Hello, 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 hello. It is Tuesday. Another Tuesday, another stream. Today we're gonna do something similar that we've done yesterday. Welcome. So, oh, hold on, you can see my monitor. There you go. Okay. Oh, maybe we can just pull it forward. There you go. Okay, perfect. So, today, first of all, of course, another day, another quick sketch, another stream, another quick sketch, I mean. And today is a, special day if you want to say so. Today we have the 100th quick sketch. So the first half an hour or maybe like 40 minutes, 50 minutes will be the quick sketch, today's quick sketch, the daily quick sketch. And then we'll go over to, dude, I don't know what it is, but my connection is just so bad right now. Jesus. Why is it so fluctuating? Hold on, let me change the settings. Yeah, so the first 30 minutes, 30 to 50 minutes will be the quick sketch. So we're gonna make a quick, yeah, I guess 3D sketch. And then we will do some post-production, and then while I upload it, you can see the compilation of the last 2 months. And then we go over to the second topic, the topic of today, basically the MSI Creator Award submission. Dude, okay. So yeah, we're gonna continue working on the MSI Creator Award submission. We're going to the end. We're slowly getting to the end. Right now, what we want to do today, at least, is we want to make a realistic looking or a photorealistic marble shader. I have some references, so we can kind of have some ideas on how it's supposed to look. We have the original reference, and then also we have some other inspirations, I guess, or references that we can use to create the final marble shader. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Seems like the stream is fluctuating like crazy right now, but I don't know why. Like, I changed the settings and nothing happens. Hold on, maybe that works. I don't know, dude. Like, usually that doesn't happen. Like last week it was like super easy. Maybe it just still has to know what it. Okay, wow. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I even restarted everything. Hold on, let me see. Is there anything different from last time? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I don't know. It just goes down to 6 kilobyte. It went down to 6 kilobyte for a second, and I don't know what it is or where it comes from. Like, just stay in the center. Like, when we switched to variable bitrate, it just stayed there forever. It stayed just exactly at 2500 or so. Now it just stays at 2500 and then goes all the way down to 6. It's so annoying. Okay, now it's trying to. Maybe I just don't have to. Maybe I'm not supposed to talk about it, and then it just stabilizes itself. 2000. Yeah, now it seems to be okay, but you never know. Maybe it isn't even like on my end, but more on the server end. I don't know what it is. Okay, now it seems to be okay. Okay, so let's start with the quick sketch. You can see I'm blurry. Why? I don't know. My camera likes to change the focus point. Okay, yeah, it seems to be better now. Oh, Okay, well, I spoke too soon. Dude, that is so annoying. I don't get it. Okay. Yeah. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What if I switch this? Oh, or maybe this one to 2. Trying to do some experiments with what could work. Because I stream with like 20% drop frames. I don't think it's like that fun to look at. So I try to play around with the settings just to see if I can find good settings that work for today. It seems to be every day there's a different setting that I have to switch so that it's like acceptable. Like last week it was like perfectly just staying at whatever it is. Like what was it, like drop frames of 4%. Now it's at like 17%. That is so annoying. I even restarted my PC. Okay, let me do a quick speed test. I don't know if that's maybe like overall my connection right now. Or whatever it is. Welcome back, Vicente. Trying to I opened another Pandora's box again, I guess. This stream is already starting to annoy me. Or not the stream, but rather my internet connection. You know, it seems like every day there's a different setting I have to switch so that like the connection is stable. It seems to be stable right now, but who knows? You know, every time I talk about it, oh, it goes down. Oh, there it is. See ya. Was nice knowing you. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, something's weird with the upload right now. It's way low, like, wait, what? The download is way higher than usual and the upload is lower than usual. Why? What is going on here? Oh my god. Dude, that doesn't even make sense. Usually I have like 60 MB, like megabyte per second download, and right now I have 90. And usually I have like 4.5 megabyte upload. Right now I have 2.6. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see. Right click internet icon. There it is. Okay, let's see. Network, okay. Wasn't able to be identified. Perfect. I also wonder if it's like my, yeah, I mean, I guess it's my connection if my speed test has such weird results. You know, I restarted my router, I restarted my PC. Now everything's the exact opposite from what it was before. Maybe, I don't know, the ISP just restarted whatever. Now it just has to go back to its original. No, okay, well. Nothing. It said said nothing. Wasn't able to, like, the problem, like, it didn't see any problems, so just told me it couldn't be identified. There's no problem. As usual, I think I've never used this, like, troubleshoot thingy and found a problem. Usually I just know that there is one, but Windows couldn't detect it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's not even like, yeah, it should be my connection. I don't think there's a problem with the restream servers. Let's see what happens if I switch the preset from quality to low latency quality. Nothing. Perfect. We're at a solid 16% drop frames. Hold on, I have this speed. Wait, what was it? What is it? Internet speed optimizer. Can I do that while I'm live? Let's see. Okay. Maybe there's something that, like, got switched off or whatever by some sort of automated system. Let's see if that works. Apply changes. Okay. Okay, did something happen? Oh, it froze. Okay. Some registry changes may require a reboot. Nope, I would not like to reboot right now. Well, there it goes. Back down to... Oh, no, hold on. Seems like it's better now. I don't know. Yeah, seems like it's better now. I don't know what changed. Maybe because I changed a single setting. That helped. I don't know. Okay. I hate trying to or having to troubleshoot PC problems. Okay. Good. Perfect. So, back to what we were talking about before. 30-minute quick sketch. I already have an idea. So I would say let's start. Let me pull up Roberto real quick. And then we can start. I grabbed some new rocks, some new 3D model or new rock 3D models that we can use. And going back to 400 kilobyte. Perfect. So yeah, maybe I think I'm gonna use one of them because it looked pretty cool and that it fits quite well into my scene. Okay, Roberto's ready. Blender's ready. Hopefully. Yep, seems like it's ready. Okay, let me do a quick speed test once more just to see if... I don't know. Nope, going back down. That is so weird. I never had 90 mbit per second download. That is so weird. I don't know what is happening. Oh, hold on. There's another test that I wanted to do. This one takes a little bit longer. Okay, yeah. It just... I don't think it's like worth continuing if like the connection is so bad. And I kind of... Every time this happens, I'm kind of just like thinking that it's like the problem of my ISP, where I can't really do anything about it, and that is like the most frustrating thing, not being able to change or fix the problems. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to deal with it right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe I have to look into that a little bit later. Okay, hold on. Why is my internet connection so slow? Microsoft support. Okay, well, I'm gonna do my quick sketch and then maybe I'll restart again. Maybe that helps. I don't know if that really helped yesterday. I think it helped a little bit, maybe. I think we went back to 7% or so. When I don't even know what I did. I just restarted the PC, I think. So maybe I'll try that today as well. But I want to do my quick sketch first before I do that. So, yep. So, Blender's ready. There you go. Timer's ready. Where's Roberto? There's Roberto. Where's Roberto? There he is. Okay. Okay, so I would say everyone's ready. So let me just quickly go through what I want to do. Okay, yeah, I have an idea. Let's really remove this sphere. And there you go. Okay, so I would say 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so first of all, let me just grab. Oh, hold on. There you go. Okay. So, there you go. Open. No, append. I need my Roberto. There he is. There he is. Okay. So, first of all, of course, remove these overlays. Put him back to first level viewport. There you go. Okay. So this one's going to be a more open scene. Oh, hello. We're gonna do an environment. What I need first, of course, is a plane, and then we need a few subdivisions, maybe 6, maybe even more. We'll see. Then, of course, this place. There you go. I switched my my standard object to a sphere because when I work in Blender, I'm sculpting, which means that I would have to switch my cube or yeah, what usually means that I would switch my cube to a, or I would delete the cube anyway, and then I would like grab a sphere to start with that. I could also maybe use a cube, but I just decided to start with a sphere. That's why I switched my cube to a sphere. Okay. This was kind of crazy. Hold on. I think I need to, let's make it a little bit smaller, but maybe this small. There you go. The depth can be deeper. We probably even need more subdivisions. There you go. Put it up there. There you go. That's what I call an environment. Okay. We want to decrease the strength. This is going to be more like a savanna with some deeper, I guess, parts and some lower parts. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so let's duplicate this. So we have this as a backup. I'm gonna grab this, apply it. Okay, now we have a very, very basic ground, and we're gonna do some adjustments. First of all, I'm gonna make this bigger, so I need some more space here. Zip. Okay, maybe even bigger. I can decide on that later. Let's make it bigger. That's better. Okay. Where's my my backup? There it is. Okay. So this one's going to be a more open scene. So I'm kind of it's going to be interesting whether or not this is actually going to, or whether or not we're going to succeed in, or I'm going to succeed in modeling this. This will be tilted a little bit. There you go. And then we need to go to sculpting. So usually I just use my what is it? The snake hook brush to pull out different a little bit of like the geometry to shape the environment. Putting in some hills right there. I also want to make this like tilt downwards. Oh, hello. Just a little bit. There you go. So that we cannot see the edge. Just a little bit. Hide the edge basically. Okay, let's do that on here as well. Maybe even a little bit larger. Okay. Other side. Oh, there you go. And over here as well, just to be sure. Okay, so we have a basic environment part. We're now going to go ahead and grab our second model, the rock that I wanted to use today. Models, there you go. Rocks. Which one is it? I think rock 1. So let me grab rock 1. I have to import it with Blender. Import OBJ. Where am I? I don't know. There it is. Resources, 3D database, models, rocks. There you go. That's the rock. Let's set it to flat. It needs some textures, but before we do that, I'm gonna, I guess, put it into the scene. I'm gonna make it longer. There you go, perfect. Now we're gonna put it into the scene. We're gonna rotate it because I want to have the other side on top. There you go. This is supposed to be like a ramp, basically. There you go, perfect. Okay. Look at that. Maybe a little bit wider. What I want to do is I'm going to go in here and make this part wider. Set it maybe to linear. There you go. Not too wide. Maybe like this. Okay, perfect. So we have this plane. Okay, so we're going to need a few more of those. So I'm going to just duplicate this. Rotate it around. This one's supposed to be like more like it's supposed to stand rather than just like lie on the ground. Okay, maybe a little bit smaller. Okay, so I'm gonna shape my environment first. I want to care about, I guess, details later. So first of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab my dude. Where's my dude? Oh, inside the rock. Perfect. There you go. Where is he? There he is. Put him onto the rock. Zip. The rock is kind of big. I think I'm going to make it smaller. Maybe even a little bit smaller. There you go. That's better. Put him on there. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Do you care about how much power electricity your computer draws? Right now I think I've disabled every what is it, power, or like every setting that throttles electricity use, I think. So not really. Okay. Where's my camera? There you go. I want to put it pretty high. Actually, not too high though. Maybe like there. Okay. Decrease the focal length to 50 maybe, so we can see more of the environment. Maybe even less, maybe 30. Okay. Oh, that's quite a stretch in front. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't increase it that much, or decrease it. Maybe 50 is better. Otherwise the perspective stretch or like distortion is pretty high. I want to have the whole rock in the scene, maybe like this. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. There you go. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna build the rest of the environment. So I'm gonna grab this, rotate it. Oh, hold on, nope. Rotate it like this. Make it bigger. So we have like multiple planes. Oh. Okay, one plane right there. I'm gonna shape it using the sculpt tools. There you go. That's the first part. Okay. We need another one. Hold on, I want to pull this a little bit lower. Zip. Okay. We need another one. Pull that over there. Maybe rotate it around. So this one will be a little bit more, like a little bit different. Well, actually, I want to have it like this. Perfect. So this one will be like the last level, I guess, or the widest or like furthest background. There you go. Okay. We have to make it wider. Okay, so perfect. I want to make my camera, put it a little bit lower so we can see more of the horizon. There you go. Okay, now I want to go in here and I want to make a small pond. Just pull this down. Make a little pit where water can be in. There you go. Okay. I need some water, so I'm just gonna grab a plane. There you go. Where's my water? There it is. Where's water? It's just flat, so we can just grab a plane. There you go. So we can shape the water a little bit better, or like the I guess the pond, the whatever. Okay, let's go back here into sculpting. Shape this a little bit better. Especially we want to cover the whole water, of course. We're gonna pull this higher. Okay, we have some more over here that I kind of want to show in the render. Okay, you can't really see it. There you go, now you can see it. Okay, we have to pull it back up here. Okay, now we have a small little pond right there. Okay, perfect. Oh, okay. Well, we have to increase the view range. Put it to 10,000, I guess. Perfect. 18 minutes left. That's good. That's enough. I don't need more. So, you know, I think I'm gonna use one more plane. This plane might be a little bit deformed, but you know what? I'm gonna use this one. Make it bigger. There you go. Okay, we have to shape this a little bit more. So we have to go into scope mode and change the environment to what we want to be, what we want it to look like. Oh, maybe pull it over here. Fill the whole thing. There you go, other side. Do the same. There you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I need my rock. No, you know what? I'm gonna make another plane. I'm now gonna make mountains basically for the background. So I'm gonna do another displacement. Going in here, using subdivisions up to 6. Another subdivision. Well, that doesn't work, I guess. There you go. Let's put it to 3. Go in here, displacement. No, let's put it to 6. You know what? I don't need that much for the background, so I'm gonna leave it to 2. Make a new one. Da-da-da, clouds. Wait, what? We need more? Oh. There you go. Okay, where's my clouds texture? There you go. I want to make this bigger. No, smaller, first of all. There you go, maybe like this. Depth can be higher. Perfect. What I want to do for mountains, or what I now do for mountains, I'm going to just increase the strength, maybe to 5. Ooh, there you go, we have some crazy mountains. Perfect. I want to change a few settings though. First of all, what I need is an empty object, so I can kind of move the texture, so I can get a good, I guess, layout on this plane. So we're going to go in here to the coordinates, set it to object, select the empty, and then I can move the empty to get different, I guess, environments. I want to make this less sharp, so I'm going to go in here into the texture and make the depth a little bit smaller, so they're a little bit, I guess, smoother. That's better. Okay, perfect. Let me see what we can find here. This one looks pretty cool. Let's look through a little bit more. They're pretty sharp though. Can we change that? I guess we can just bump down the strength. What about 2.5? That's probably better. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, this looks pretty cool. This one's cool. This one's cool. There you go. Now we have a nice mountain. We can of course still change it, but that's what I'm gonna keep for now. Move it over here. I'm gonna duplicate this. Apply everything. Move it over here. There you go. Now we can work with this. Put it in the background. So small compared to the rest. Look at it. Such a baby. Let's increase the scale. There you go. Up. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna change, like I'm gonna adjust these mountains to make them a little bit more, I guess, fitting. Oh, want to especially bump down these smaller hills. There you go. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So that's the first mountain. Hold on, let me grab it. There you go. Where's my mountain? There it is. Oh, we can't even see that far in this view. Hold on. Nope. N view 10,000. 10 kilometers basically. There you go. Okay, let's place it in here. It's still very far away. Hold on, do I have to increase it even more? 100,000? That should be enough, definitely. Whoa, okay. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's interesting. Never seen that before. Well, I guess, That's a new thing that I learned, that there's a maximum for this viewport. Okay, let's put some mountains in the background. Make it another one. We could probably change the shape for this one as well, just to make it unique. Da-da-da. There you go. We have a nice background. Of course, we can't really put more behind these mountains, apparently, because otherwise they're just gonna vanish into nothingness. Hold on, let me see. Zip. Now they're gone. That's so weird. What about the rendered view? Do we see them there? Nope. That's so weird. Why? That's kind of weird. Okay. I mean, I guess. Okay. We could maybe pull this a little bit forward so we can see a little bit more of these mountains. Set it to solid view. There you go. Yeah, maybe that may help. There you go. Okay, perfect. Maybe now we can put one in the back. Duplicate it, put it over there. Oh, there you go. Okay, perfect. Let's save this file. What do we need here? Oh, we have to set it to... Wait, where am I? Oh no, there am I. Number 100. Where's my folder? There you go. Okay. We have 12 minutes left. Sounds good to me. So let's do some details. First of all, we're gonna go in here. I want to give this rock some materials because this rock looks pretty weird without any. So we have to change that. Where are my textures? There you go. Textures. There you go. What do we have here? Base color. Gimme. No, we don't. Yeah, I mean, why not? Put the color into the color. There you go. Converter color ramp for black and white. What do we have here? Normal, glossiness, occlusion, normal. There you go. Put that in there. We need the same converter. Come on. Zip. Okay. Vector bump. Color into height. There you go. Okay. Nice. We have some bumps. Perfect. I'm gonna bring in the roughness map as well, just to finish the look. Glossiness. There you go. Put that in there into the roughness. Set it to non-color. There you go. Okay. So that's the first rock. The second rock also has this texture. I want to make this a little bit darker though. The rock. Actually, the rock looks pretty dark already, but there's no light. But so I guess that's the problem right now. Let's just remove all light. There you go. We don't need this light as well. Okay. So let's go back to solid view. What I want to change now is I want to put in some grass. So how we do that is pretty simple. I'm just going to make a small grass plane. 90 degrees. There you go. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go in here and cut this into smaller pieces. There you go. Like this. Delete every second one of them. There you go. Delete faces. There you go. We need... Oh, that was a problem. That was a... No, I think, you know, I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna make this smaller. Oh, hold on. I have to... Okay, well, that's just... there you go. We have 9 minutes left. Oh, no. Let's go in here. Make this smaller. There you go. Give it some cuts right there. Okay. Right there. Make this one smaller. Oh, hello. There you go. First of all, I'm gonna move this up so it's right on the pivot point. Perfect. Now I'm gonna just move it somehow using this. No, you know what? What I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna duplicate it, move it over here, duplicate it, move it over there. Make a small little bush or like a patch of grass. There you go. Now I'm just gonna select one of them. Not like this more. Where's my put it to random? Then I need my 3D cursor. Okay. Okay. Maybe we should use sharp. Do some different moves here so we can kind of like make these grass leaves original, or like distinguish them from each other. There you go. It doesn't look perfect, but I guess it works. I want to do another one of those, so I'm just going to select or use what I have now. There you go. Okay. So we're going to do another particle simulation. There you go. So we can apply this grass to the plane. There you go. Very, very small. Set it to 1 so we can actually see it. We can see there's a problem. What if we apply the rotation? Well, that didn't really change anything. Okay, I guess we have to rotate it. In which direction though? Nope, not in this one. Nope. Nope. Oh, there it is. 90 degrees negative. There you go. Okay, now we have some grass. It looks kind of weird, of course. So we have to change some settings. First of all, we need to change the scale. First of all, the randomness, set it to 1. And I want to make these pretty small. Maybe, you know what? This looks pretty good. Maybe we have to increase this number as well. Okay, so we have to do a few changes though. We're gonna make like a small map, I guess, where the grass should be. Includes vertex groups. We're just gonna select vertices where the grass should be. There you go. Make it a little bit random. Not trying to be too crazy with it. Not trying to be too specific. Okay. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna assign these vertices. We're gonna go back in here. We're gonna go to the particle simulation. Go to vertex groups, density to group. There you go. Now we have a nice distribution. It still looks kind of weird, so I'm going to increase the particles even more. You know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to duplicate them, make them smaller, and move them a little bit out. Make a wider patch, basically. Okay. Look at that. Some nice grass on the ground. I think it's still too big, so we're gonna make it a little bit smaller, maybe 2.5. Oh. What about 2.35? Okay. Save that real quick. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in these rocks to make it look a little bit more interesting. Oh, that's quite a big rock. Medium point, there you go. Make it smaller. Fit it into the scene so that it fits in there, like over there, for example. Put one over here as well. There you go, maybe one more on this plane, then we're gonna do a few more on the other planes. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna put a few over here as well. These ones can maybe even be bigger. You know what? No, I'm gonna keep them the same size so we can actually see that they're like the same size, of course. So we can see some perspective. There you go. Okay, let's do a few more over here. Where's my... There it is. Four minutes, all good so far. We have to still do the lighting, so I can't waste too much time on this. Okay, save that real quick. Okay, let's see what it looks like in rendered view. Of course, it looks like trash because we still have to do the lighting. You can basically see just nothingness. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here into the water, give this a material, otherwise it's not going to look like water. We're going to set it to white, metallic, full, roughness 0. There you go, we have some nice water. Okay, so save that real quick. We need some lights. Let's see if we can use the sky texture again. Let's see if that works. We need texture, sky texture. There you go. Put that in there. Okay, so we have to do a few changes. First of all, let's see. Sun rotation, sun elevation. What if we decrease it? Yeah, I guess that's going to be darker. I want to make it a pretty, like a daytime scene. I want to rotate it though. I want to have a different... Ooh. No. Oh, this one looks pretty cool. Let's rotate it a little bit more. Oh, yeah. That looks pretty cool. We have these nice levels in there. Yeah. Maybe a little bit more. No, I liked it. I liked it more right there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So I'm going to give the ground a material as well. This one will be a little bit lighter. Okay, world object. Where's my... There it is. New material. Make this a little bit grayish. Not too gray though. Yeah, like this. Perfect. 0.13. Let's put it to 0.2. We have to adopt or link these materials to this one as well. Material, there you go. I'm gonna make the hills or the mountains a little bit darker, I think. So we're gonna make a new material. We have 1 minute 39. Perfect. Make them a little bit darker. There you go. Link the material. There you go. Okay. So we need to pose the dude. Where's my dude? There he is. He is pretty invisible in the scene right now. Maybe because it's so bright. Maybe I should give him like a different color. Let's see. More like this black. I think this rock can also be a little bit darker. Pull this down. Yeah. The roughness is pretty high. I mean, it's pretty glossy. I want to make this darker as well. I mean, more rough. There you go. Okay. 30 seconds. What else? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty empty scene, but I guess that's just how it is sometimes. I would have liked to add some more interesting stuff to the scene, but I mean, what can you do? Hold on, I want to go in here and set this to black and white. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's give him a pose real quick and then we're done. So my original idea was basically like the discovery of a new planet. I wanted to make a spaceship that is basically like sitting next to him. He's kind of looking over the, I guess like looking over the whole environment, trying to see if you can find anything interesting. But yeah, I mean, there was just no time for everything. Let's save this real quick. Okay. Hold on, wait, why can I not select? Oh, maybe we can here real quick, make this a little bit darker. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of hard to estimate whether or not you can really do a full environment, or if your idea of that environment is executable in 30 minutes. I think this one fell a little bit short. But yeah, whatever. That's just how it is sometimes. It's all a learning process. Okay, so let's do the render. So what I would have liked to do is, of course, finish like a small little spaceship maybe to add it into the scene as well. And then maybe also add some sort of some trees maybe, and maybe even some spaceships in the air with some clouds or something, I don't know. You know, why is it so dark now? Just because it's black and white? That's kind of weird. Maybe we can increase the strength. Oh, hold on, I know how we can increase the strength. Yeah, maybe 2 is better. Okay. Time for compositing. We have a 50% resolution. There you go. We also have a render of 32 samples. There you go. Let's hit the render button in a second. Okay. Oh, wrong button. There you go. Seems to be at 12% now. The drop frames counter, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to change. It's like so annoying. Like last week it was perfectly fine. Basically it was perfectly fine all the way, like all the time. Last week, the week before that, and then at some point we had some problems, but usually they're like very minor, or at least were fixable. Why are these bushes now sideways? Hold on. Why? Oh my god. This one's just, I don't know. There seems to be a problem. Hopefully it's not gonna stay. Why are the bushes sideways? Okay, let's see if that works. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea, but there was just not enough time. Okay. So let's do the final render so we can go into Photoshop. Maybe we can spice it up with Photoshop just a little bit. Let's set it to, oh hell yeah, let's set it to 128, maybe 256 should be enough. It renders pretty fast. Oh, so there shouldn't be a problem with the render time. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have 1 minute. Perfect. Yeah, usually when the scene is pretty bright, it doesn't take too long to render. So that's pretty good. 1 minute, like compared to the other scenes, usually when you have like very dark scenes, it takes quite a while to load or to render. This one is pretty fast. A minute is like nothing compared to the other ones that we've done that took like, I don't even know, like 7 minutes or maybe even more, like 15 minutes. Yeah, the scene just looks very empty right now. I would have probably added the bushes to the other planes as well. Maybe added some, yeah, the spaceship, maybe even some trees, just to make it look a little bit more interesting, a little bit more, I guess, cultivated, like just more, less empty. And then put something in the air, maybe even the sun. Also, I would have added, what is it, the volumetric lighting or some atmosphere into the air. But yeah. I think the longest part, or the part that took the longest, was probably creating the environment. Although, like, those are very, very simple planes. I think especially sculpting the ponds took quite a while. And yeah, that's probably the thing that took the longest. But I don't think we can really speed up the process that much. We just have to, I guess, know exactly what we want. Okay. Oh, hold on. We didn't even do post-production yet. Come on, 1 second. Okay, so let's do some post-production. Put the glare node in there. Maybe that helps somehow. Doesn't seem like to do it. Oh, it's still loading. Nope. What about putting it to 0.1? This image is also pretty... It's pretty, like, monotone or shallow in its depth. You can see, like, the mountains are very, very light gray. The ground is very light gray. The only, I guess, dark thing in the whole scene are the rocks and also the dude. Everything else is pretty white. We can of course bump up, like, the darker parts a little bit in Photoshop. But still, that's always, like, the problem that I have with the with using the sky texture as lighting, because it basically shines light from every direction, which kind of removes almost, or at least lightens, every shadow, which makes it look so I guess so flat. I don't really know if we can fix that. Maybe we can lower the sun's height, or, like, yeah, pull it further down so we have, like, stronger shadows. But other than that, I don't know. Okay, let's save the image. Quick sketch day 100. There you go. Okay, let's go into Photoshop in a second once I've grabbed my quick sketch. Where am I? I'm in the wrong folder. There you go. Okay, so let's see if we can do some adjustments here. Selective color correction. There you go. So I want to bump down the blacks a little bit, make them a little bit stronger. There you go. Maybe even the gray tones as well. Yeah. Just to give it some more depth, especially in the background. The rocks are very, very strong. Very, very dark right now. Okay. Which glass do you mean? You mean the water? or first of all, welcome. Psychophantic. Which glass do you mean? How did you create the glass in Blender? I have a special glass shader, but usually when I make like glass materials, you can either just use the principled BSDF shader and decrease or increase the transmission to 1. So you have like a transparent or like glass-like shader. Oh, grass. Okay, hold on. So the grass was pretty simple. Hold on, where's my blend file? There you go. So I basically just, so that's the grass patch. I just grabbed a plain and simple. And there you go. And then basically just scaled it down. I wanted the grass to start at the bottom, or basically when I this pivot point will be used as the starting point for the particle. So if it's like set up like this, the grass would like start inside or like below the ground, so you have to pull up this plane. There you go. And then I just made the tip a little bit smaller using, what is it, proportional editing. I think I set it to linear. If I scale it down, you can see this bottom part is thicker than the top part. So now I have one grass, like one blade of grass, and then I basically just duplicated it. I made a small little bunch, or like a small patch. There you go. Oh, okay. And then I just went in here, switched the, oh yeah, I switched, what is this called? Pivot point, I guess. Yeah, to 3D cursor. I had my 3D cursor right on the pivot point. You can do that by selecting the object, going Shift S, cursor to select it. And then I went back into edit mode, did some adjustments to these blades of grass by selecting one of them, the tip. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I also, before I added these blades of grass, I added some subdivisions so you can bend them, and then I just bent them into multiple directions with proportional editing, and then I got this out of it. That's basically what I use for the scene. And to implement this grass into the scene, I just added a particle simulation or particle setting. Set the frame start and end to 1. This basically spawns every particle in the first frame, basically the beginning of or the frame we currently are in. And then I increased the number to 10,000. And to have the grass, to use the grass or this grass as the particle, we go back here to render, set the render as to object, and then we can change the scale. Or no, we go to object, we can then go to instance object, select the grass patch, and then we have the grass. If I would do that again, you would go in here. Before that it was on halo, so you would see these weird dots. You can switch it then to object in the render tab. You select the object that you want to have replacing the particle. There you go. Now you have some nice patches of grass. What I would suggest for a natural, I guess, for a grass example, for example, is I would increase the randomness from 0 to 1. This just, yeah, gives the grass a random, I guess, scale, which just makes it look more natural. Hold on, let me see. Highlight the top 2 points and click M in edit mode, and then at center just tip. Okay, hold on. You mean in these blades of grass? Hold on. Yeah, let's see if there are any. I think there are some. So you definitely have add-ons like hold on, what are they called? Vines? Something like Vine, where you can create, I guess, vines using an add-on, but I can't really. IvyGen is it? It's IvyGen. I haven't enabled it for me, so I can't show you what it does. I haven't really tried it yet, but IvyGen is one you can use where it creates like Ivy. Or yeah, it creates Ivy for you. You can determine where it's supposed to spawn and then, or be created, and then it spawns it around an object, for example. hold on. What else? Yeah, grass. Is there some sort of grass add-on? Doesn't seem like there is. Maybe you could... maybe there's an add-on on the Blender market or somewhere else. I haven't really looked for any. What I usually do is just like create a small patch of grass and then use a particle simulation to scatter them all over the plane. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay, let's see. What did you say? M? Okay, what does M do? I mean... Highlight the top 2 points, then click M in edit mode, and then at the center. Also, oh, hold on. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, you mean merging the grass at the center? I mean, I think I wanted to have them more like spread out, so they're more like, yeah, they cover more ground. Okay, let's finish the image. Okay. I need my fingerprint adjustment layer or my fingerprint texture, but before I do that, I want to put in some more contrast right there. Oh, that's pretty dark. Hold on, let me decrease the dark spots. Also, gray is pretty dark. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, my pleasure. Hope I'm glad I could help. Okay. If you take a plane and select the top 2. Oh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there it is. I need my fingerprint texture. Where's my texture? There it is. We have fingerprints. There you go. Haha. Set it to linear whatever. And we have some, I guess some fingerprints on the image. I think they're a little bit too strong right now. We can still adjust them. Let's see. I think that's better. There you go. Yeah, so especially back there, it's pretty empty. But that's just the nature of quick sketches. You only have 30 minutes. Yeah, maybe I'll keep this in my mind. Maybe we're gonna like do a full environment or like a full piece in this theme. Maybe, I don't know. I think like if you have like wide ranging environments, it takes a little bit longer to set up because you need like, yeah, basically multiple planes to cover the whole ground or to fill out the whole environment, which just takes a little bit longer to set up. Usually the last few environments that I did were pretty simple or pretty, I guess, they required less geometry to fill. That's kind of why this one's pretty empty and I didn't have that much time for it. I don't want to make excuses. I just want to analyze my work and see what I can do better next time. Yeah, maybe I could do like a environment art, I guess a quick tutorial or whatever, kind of showing my workflow. I haven't done that many environments just yet, but maybe I could do like a quick tutorial on what I've learned so far. I think I'm gonna do definitely more, I guess, different content after I've finished my current long-term project. After that, it's gonna be like, I don't know, it's just gonna open up so many gates. Right now I'm just gonna want to focus on the long-term project so I can finish it in time. And after that, I have some more time for other ideas. I have like so many ideas building up that I want to do, but I first want to finish my my submission before I do anything else. I'm gonna put that definitely in my list of ideas. And then once we get there, I've done even more environments. So maybe we can do stuff like we're gonna devote a whole day to just making an environment, and then I can, like, I don't know, make a video out of it to say like, okay, that's what I've learned, or how I do it. I think that could be pretty helpful, because even like I remember like the questions that I had even like a few weeks ago where I started doing environments. How would you even start? Would you try to yeah, I talked about that yesterday as well. How you would create like the sense of scale, how you would even create mountains and all that. It's pretty simple if you know how it works, but you have to do it first to actually kind of know it, or you have to like read it up or like learn it from a video. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point. I'm gonna put that on my list. Oh, hold on, where am I? Oh, wrong folder. Number 100, there you go. Might be a little bit underwhelming for a number 100, but that's just how it is sometimes. There you go. Oh, no, I'm just gonna save it again. Screw you. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna be safe about it and save this a quick sketch as well. Okay, perfect. Where's my phone? There it is. Maybe there's a better technique for these huge or like wide ranging environments. Also, a problem that we've encountered today is just the maximum, I guess, viewing range of the camera or the viewport. I don't know how you could fix that, because it's like I increased the length, but it just didn't increase. So I don't know if there's another setting that I have to check or change so you can see even further. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe we just have to scale down the whole environment so so the whole thing is smaller. I don't know. Okay. Let's open up today's project. As you can see in the title, we're gonna create the marble material for the sculpt part of our submission. There you go. But of course, before we do that, we'll go ahead I will go ahead and upload my quick sketch. There you go. Let's see the current level or the current look. There you go. We have the basic colors already ready. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create some custom, I guess, scratches, some custom bumps and all that to make it look a little bit more unique, a little bit more realistic. Yeah, then we're gonna maybe even create some custom roughness maps. Yeah, we'll see. But before we start with this, I'll upload my image. You're gonna look at the month 1 and month 2 compilation, or it's rather month 2 and 3, but I just call it 1 and 2. And then we can start. Okay. Perfect. So I'm going to see you in 3 minutes, and then we can start. Have fun. There you go. Bring back the camera. There you go. Okay. So we're back at it again, doing what we've done for the last few weeks. I'm kind of wondering whether or not I should restart the stream to maybe fix whatever is going on, but I don't think that's gonna be fixable by just me restarting, because it's basically my ISP, I would guess. Hold on. Speed test. Let's see if there's anything changed. I wouldn't think so, but who knows? Nope, doesn't seem like it changed. We're still over. Like, the upload is so high. I mean, download is so... Oh, nice. Upload, I mean, upload is at 0.5. Perfect. 0.3. Well, that's cool. Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Maybe it's so low because we were streaming? I don't know, maybe that's the case. I guess, maybe? I don't know. Because it uses basically the rest of the upload or like, yeah, whatever. Okay, so today we're gonna fine-tune and optimize the marble shader. We can see it right in front of us right now. Yesterday we started putting in the basics, the color, did some small surface imperfections. You can see them right there. They're pretty low quality because the texture was pretty, I guess it's still a 4K texture, but we had to scale it up pretty high. We also had to decrease the amount of bumps, which kind of makes it a little bit more pixelated, and decrease the quality. The biggest change that I want to do today is, first of all, if we go into our references, do we still have them here? Let's put this back here. So let's see if we have the references that I'm looking for. Oh, hello. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. There you go. Okay, so if we go into this view, do we still have the marble reference? There it is. So that's the main reference. We can see some nice reflections. We can see the main color. We can see, yeah, imperfections. You can see these bigger imperfections on the stomach, for example, on the ab, the lower ab, and also on her lower, or on her neck, on her back shoulder. That's what I'm going to sculpt in first, and then we're going to do some more adjustments. I think I'm going to sculpt in these big patches of damage, and then we're going to do the rest with either custom textures or just overall like textures that I have in my collection. Yeah, with nodes basically. So what we're going to do, what we're going to start with is this part, like the big patches, because we can't really, I guess, emulate those with just shaders. That'll just look too weird. If it's like so deep, you can kind of see it changes the structure of the whole sculpt. So you can't really imitate that with, maybe you could imitate it with displacement textures, but that would be kind of hard to set up. So I'm just going to sculpt it. There you go. Grab my graphics tablet so we can start. Okay, hold on. There you go. Okay. So we have a huge chunk at the top. Do we have more than that? We of course have one on the stomach, right? Nope, right there. Do we have more? We also have a few more reference images. So we have nothing really on her head. That's good. Let's see if we have more. Where is it? Where are my references? My references are right there. There you go. Okay, let's see. That's another reference. Let's see if there are any big bumps right there. That doesn't seem like it. Maybe we could adjust the arm on the right, but we're gonna have another like shoulder right there anyway, so we don't really have to adjust that. Maybe we could, to make it look more realistic. We could also just say, like, my basic idea was to kind of put a cover, a metal cover on the arm to make it like connect better to the mechanical part, so we don't really have to adjust this part. Doesn't really seem like you have these smaller bumps right there, or smaller cuts. We could maybe even either imitate them, or basically put them in with textures, or we can sculpt them as well. We could decide that later. Right now they seem to be pretty small, so I don't want to put them in just yet. Maybe you'll do that later. Do we have one from the other side? I think I do. Oh, we have this one, but there doesn't seem to be any big bumps right there, only at the bottom there. Let's see, what else do we have here? I think I have one from the other side, so we can see the other side as well, but I don't know where it is though. Come on, show yourself. Oh, there it is. Well, that's pretty small. I don't think we're gonna see that much in this reference, so let's see if there's anything else we could grab. Oh, there it is. There, yeah, well, that's also pretty low resolution, so it doesn't seem like this in any way, shape or form helpful. Yeah, so I guess the biggest patches of damage, or like, yeah, damage would be on her stomach and on her neck. So that's what we're gonna do first. I'm gonna do the neck first, and then we're gonna go over to the stomach. Of course, I'm gonna just sculpt them in, meaning we're gonna use the retopologized model. I'm gonna increase the level probably to 4. There you go. Okay, so let's decrease the size of this. Okay, I'm gonna put this to the back so we have a second, I guess, view on it, similar to the view that we have for the reference. Somewhere over here. Where's my reference? There it is. Okay, that's somewhere lower, like there. That looks pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna sculpt it in to the model. I'm gonna set it to the highest multi-res modifier, or highest multi-res level. We could maybe even go a little bit lower, maybe to 3. We're gonna start with 3. If I set this to flat, you can see basically the levels, they just increase the density of the mesh. I think 2 is a little bit too little. I think 3 is a good starting point. We could maybe start with 2 and just put in the basic hole, and then go higher to 3 or 4 to put in like a few of these bigger bumps. You know what? I'm gonna go to 2. Okay, let's start with 2. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save real quick. Then I'm gonna sculpt in. If we don't like the changes, if it doesn't look good, then we can just go back to, or we can reopen the current version and start over. So let's go into sculpting. So what I want to do first, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and just paint in where I'm gonna put in the hole, so we can kind of see where it's supposed to be, or if it's in the right position, without having to sculpt immediately. Wait, why can we see? Yeah, I guess, okay, well, let's put in the basic first. It looks pretty good in terms of positioning. It goes all the way over to the shoulder. There you go. And it goes down here and goes back up. Okay, so that's basically the patch. Maybe we can make it a little bit smaller. There you go. Okay, I think that's a good start. Okay, fill out the mask. Then, you know what? I'm gonna remove a little bit more. There you go. Okay, so that's gonna be the big patch. We're gonna just invert the mask, and now we can do the digging. We're gonna damage this scale, this sculpt. Just gonna go ahead. We can be pretty rough with this, of course, because it's supposed to be like uneven and choppy. So that's what we can do with these brushes. We're just trying to dig into the sculpt, trying to remove a part to make it look similar to the reference. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, I think we can remove a little bit more, especially on the edges. Maybe we could use the crease brush to make it a little bit sharper. There you go. Okay, so we can see the start. Okay, perfect. So that's the beginning. Let's remove the mask so we can see what it looks like. I think that's a good start. We can of course go ahead and refine these edges a little bit more. They're a little bit rougher. They're not like perfectly cut edges, so we can go ahead and make these uneven as well. Make them look more natural, as if there's actually like stuff breaking off, rather than just cutting out a piece. It is like broken off or like split. Okay, perfect. Putting in some structure in the center. You can see it's very, very rough there. That's what I'm trying to emulate right now. Okay. Looking pretty good. Okay, so that's the beginning. We're gonna just go all around the edge, kind of make it look more natural. Once we're done with that, we can go ahead and increase the level to put in some more detail. Of course, you can see right now we have like this very pixelated look because the resolution is just so low. Going a little higher will give us more. We can add some more detail, make it look even more natural. You can compare this edge to the other side. Looks way more natural. That's what we're going for. Okay, there you go. Let's do the other side. Good thing with sculpting organic objects is you can be a little bit more, you can sculpt a little bit more freely. It doesn't have to follow a certain structure necessarily. You can just like freehand, like swing around your brush, your sculpt brush, and kind of just put in some lines, and it still looks good because it's still organic. That's the benefit of sculpting organic stuff. That's why I like sculpting characters more than, for example, Hearts of Sculpting. But for this piece, we had to do it. Okay, there you go. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead, go into the center real quick, add just a little bit more structure to it with a very small brush, just like that. Go ahead and cut some out as well. And I think we're ready to go into the next level. Hold on before I do that though. Make this deeper, there you go. Okay, look at that. I think this part is especially deep down here. So we're gonna make it even deeper. There you go, look at that. Perfect. Okay, so Next step will be to go another, like a level higher. So we're gonna go to 3. You can see nothing changes. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're in... Ah, okay, so I forgot to change the multi-res level for the sculpt, so we were actually working on level 4 already. So that this one's level 4. I mean, then we can just continue, I guess. I'm not complaining. I'm kind of surprised that there's like just this little amount of I guess density in terms of vertices, faces, whatever. But of course we can add even more detail with bump maps, so I'm not really like concerned. Doing a smaller, like lighter changes with a lighter brush. There you go. You can see these very, very small structural changes. Just to extend the damage a little bit more. Otherwise it looks kind of weird that it's just cut off at a certain point. Blending it into the smooth surface basically is what we're doing right now. If you want to blend black into white, you would have to go from black to dark gray to gray, and then to, I guess, light gray, and then to white. We can do the same. We go from a very strong brush to a lighter brush, and then we basically just create a nice gradient between strong, I guess, strong damage to no damage. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Of course, we're going to set it to smooth. We're going to smooth this by setting the display to smooth. We will probably still keep most of the detail. But it's just going to be a little bit smoother. We can, of course, add more detail with the bump map, as I said before. Okay. You know what? I see some weird, huge bumps in the back as well. But I don't have a good look, or there's not really like a good reference for it. That's the biggest problem right now. And the one from the back is pretty low res, so it doesn't really isn't really that useful. I think there is some damage in the center as well, so we're gonna add that as well. We can just go ahead and do that real quick. Maybe increase the strength a little bit. There you go. Just to kind of make this, I guess, less smooth. That's the goal right now. Marble isn't perfectly smooth, so we're gonna add this structure to it to make it look more natural. Maybe we could even connect it to this piece right there, just very, very slightly. There you go. We could also use other brushes like the crease brush to make it a little bit stronger. There you go. Especially in the center, you have like an area effect. I guess, yeah, an area of effect for this damage. In the center, there's going to be more damage than on the outer region. That's what I'm trying to create right now. Look at that, perfect. Yeah, perfect, okay. Do we have any other big pieces that are broken off? I guess the only one that is really like damaged would be in the front, the belly. So we're gonna do that now. Oh, I found a pretty cool a pretty cool YouTube video, or a cool YouTube channel. The channel is about being able to play instruments on YouTube. It basically utilizes the function of the keyboard numbers switching to a certain, I think, percentage of the whole image, I mean the whole video, meaning 1 is 10%. So if you have like a 10-minute video, you would go to minute 1, then you have 2 for minute 2, and then all the way up to, I think, 0 for 10 minutes. Of course, that is not like in set minutes, but rather in percentages. So if the video is longer, like 10 hours, it's going to be 1 hour, and so on and so forth. And every minute it plays a key for a different. So there's a video for a trumpet, there's a video for a flute, there are basically multiple videos for different instruments, and this way you can create, or you can basically play songs on YouTube with multiple instruments. Then you have, like, of course you don't really know what you have to type to create, or to play an instrument or to play a song. So there are like a few people that put sequences into the comments that you can just play, basically copy and play to play different songs, theme songs or whatever. It works quite well, actually. What was it called? I think Play Instruments on YouTube or something like that, if you want to look it up. It's pretty cool. I think I'm going to look into that a little bit more at some point. Okay, let's go back to the stomach. There you go. Okay. So I'm gonna do another mask just to begin. There you go. Maybe we're even gonna play some songs on stream at some point. It's really, really fun to do. There are like multiple of these musical, I guess, mini games you could call them. Not only like flash games, but also, I think there's like even a Google website where you can create your own songs with multiple instruments, and then you can create a rhythm, and you can create your own small little, I guess, orchestra, or like small little songs with different instruments. It's pretty cool. There's a small little dot right there at the bottom as well. Do we have more? Maybe up here as well. There you go. Okay. Let's invert, and do some damage. Remove. There you go. First, I'm gonna just, I guess, lower the level at like the basic damage, just lowering the sculpt, I guess. Yeah, cutting into the sculpt. Then afterwards we can add some more refined detail. There you go. This one's not as deep as the other one, so we kind of have to be careful not to go too deep. We can also add, of course, more, or add some stuff back. But if we added too, or remove too much, making it perfectly straight again or perfectly smooth again is kind of hard. So I try to avoid going too deep. I think this one's pretty good already, so we can just go remove the mask and we can work on it a little bit more. Blend it into the smooth surface. So let's do that first. So my strategy will be to, yeah, first of all, sculpt surface imperfections. Then what we're going to do, we're going to create custom textures for surface imperfections, where we will sculpt, or like basically draw on to create some more bumps, some more specific bumps, cuts maybe even, holes and all that. And then, yeah, we're gonna, I guess, maybe even do some roughness maps. We'll see. All the maps we need. We don't need subsurface scattering, which is good because that can be quite annoying to set up. There you go. This one, let's blend it into the surface. I'm excited to see what it looks like in rendered view. Okay. We could maybe add a few more smaller bumps. We can probably just grab the crease brush, increase the strength, then do small like adjustments right here. Oh, that's pretty strong. Maybe we should decrease it. There you go. Just put a small cuts in here. There you go. Do smaller adjustments. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, I was wondering if you can kind of somehow like grab a song and convert it into maybe keys, or you can like grab the keys or like the song, how you played with the different keys, and then convert it to the numbers that you need for the YouTube song. I guess that's how other people did it, but I don't really know how you do that. Maybe there's a certain program for that. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that at some point. I want to definitely do more with this. So yeah. But right now, that's not what we're gonna do. We're just working on this sculpt. Of course, we're kind of suggesting that it's like an old sculpt. That's why we add this damage, because it is an old sculpt. It even lost 2 arms, which we brought back with some mechanical arms. But it still has some damage in the rest of the sculpt. Just recently I was talking with my friend, with one of my friends, about mold. Might be a weird topic to talk about, but like, you know, when I was kind of asking him if we ever tasted mold, because I think the day that we were talking, before that we were eating breakfast, like me and my mom and dad. And what my mom usually does is if she sees mold, she goes like right next to the mold and like cuts it off. So you basically have like most of the fruit or whatever is still intact, but she cuts it off like right where you can see the mold, so it's like perfectly off. Yeah, basically like right next to the mold, which is kind of, I think, a little too little, I guess. What I would usually do is I would like take more off, so that of course usually mold grows more on the inside than on the outside. So the mold is already like further ahead on the inside than what you can see from the outside. Which means if you just cut off right where the mold is visible, you don't really get everything. Which resulted in the morning in some moldy tasting, just slightly moldy tasting, what is it, peppers. Which wasn't too bad, but then at some point my dad kind of asked like, do you always do you also like taste this moldy taste from eating these peppers? And I was like, yeah, well, I know this weird, like this earthy taste from somewhere. It is from like from mold kind of tastes like wet earth, and that's also the taste that we had for with these peppers. So kind of told like, oh yeah, well, at some point when I made myself like some food for work, what I would do is I would usually not like, what I would do is I would just like grab some toast and put some stuff on it, like make a sandwich basically. But the toast was already pretty old. I think it was like a week old, and I didn't really look at it like that much. So what would happen is I would like take a bite and I would taste this very, very strong earthy like have this very earthy taste in my mouth. And then I would look at it and I would see these small little flakes of like mold all over the bread or the toast, which was kind of disgusting, but then I just threw it away. So that's why I even know what mold tastes like. I remember sometimes eating these different fruits, especially the ones that have these huge seed in the center. Well, let me see if I can quickly see what it's called. Hold on, there you go. Nectarines, I guess. Usually they have like this huge seed or core in the center, which is sometimes pretty unstable. Or when you, what I usually try is I try to make like a small cut around, like I try to split the nectarine in half, so I can then turn it or twist it both sides, so I can disconnect them from each other, so I can just take out the seed or the core in the center and just eat it without it, of course, because you can't really eat it, the core, the center, whatever. And sometimes what would happen is I would like make this cut, I would try to twist it open or like open it somehow, but then you would see like that the core or the core itself would split in half, and you could look into the core and you could see this moldy seed in the center. And there was like so much mold already developing, which is kind of disgusting, but I still ate the rest. I think, I don't even know. No, I think I threw it away. But yeah, so those fruits are always like these time bombs, or like these mines, whether or not you get this moldy fruit or not. But that's why I kind of know what mold tastes like. That's also why I knew that these peppers were kind of moldy. And then my dad asked like, oh well, do you also taste this weird wet earth smell or taste? Do you also taste it? And I was like, yeah, well, that tastes kind of like mold. And my mom was like, oh well, yeah, they were a little bit moldy, the pepper. I just cut them off like right where the mold started. And I was like, well, wow, that's why they smell, I mean, they taste so moldy, because there was like basically mold still inside of them. I mean, mold isn't that dangerous, but still, like the thought of it, the thought of eating mold is still kind of disgusting. So yeah, that's why I never really understand why my mom always tries to recover most of it. My mom is like someone that tries to, I guess, save as much as possible, not only when it comes to money, but also when it comes to food. So yeah, that's why she only cuts off like a little bit to remove the most of the mold, but she keeps the rest on the inside. I'm a little bit opposite to that. Okay, I'm just fine-tuning the eyes. They look kind of choppy, because they kind of inherited the structure of the sculpt. Now they're a little bit smoother, just a little bit. Perfect. Let's smooth out the other side, and then we can go ahead and start working on the textures. There you go, perfect. Okay, I want to smooth the lips as well. They have this weird triangular pattern as well. I would just want to remove it, smooth it out to make it look more like an actual sculpt rather than some weird geometry, like 3D model, I guess. You will probably not really see it anyway, but I don't know. I feel better if I know that it's not there anymore. So I'm just going to smooth it out, and then we can start working on the shader. Okay, perfect. I remember one time I heard like a story of someone who was living with his roommates, and he was thirsty one night. So what he would do is he would go to the fridge, grab the orange juice, and didn't really look at it, just open it and like drank it, and then he felt this spongy chunk just sliding down his throat. Basically this huge chunk of mold just entering his body. But then I mean it's already too late, so you kind of, yeah, I guess, you know, what do you do then? You just hope it's not like too bad. Your body doesn't react like too crazy. But imagine like just drinking because you're so thirsty and you can feel this huge chunk just zip. Oh my god, that must be so awful. Okay. So let's see what it looks like just in rendered view now. I'm kind of curious. There you go. We can see some big damage right there. In the front, can we see some? Yeah, a little bit. Perfect. Makes it look just a little bit imperfect. You can see right there. Excellent. Yeah. I read a little bit. I read up a little bit on mold, and it seems like usually mold isn't that bad, even if you like. I remember seeing a video of H3H3 on YouTube and iDubbbz, where they made like a collaboration. iDubbbz had this YouTube series where he would eat like this super disgusting food somewhere out in somewhere. I don't know where he finds it, but he puts it somewhere in his backyard or like in a park, and then he tries to like act as if he would discover it and then eat it. So one time he would like collab with Ethan from H3H3, and he would go. They were looking for sewer chicken, so they had like these chicken that they would eat. They would basically just climb in a sewer canal and then eat some chicken there. But then they looked through a few trash cans and found this absolutely moldy strawberry. And like Ethan was like, okay, you're not gonna eat it, and Ian just grabbed the thing and ate the completely moldy strawberry. I don't know if he puked it out afterwards. I think they cut after that to another scene, but that must be so awful. Basically just eating raw wet earth. I think if it's like such a huge chunk, that can't be good for your body. Okay, perfect. So, so what we can do now is if we go to material preview, we of course can see these bumps right there, like a few bumps, especially if you look from the side. We can do some more custom bumps, especially for these parts. They look kind of smoothed out, of course, because we've set it to smooth. If we set it to flat, maybe it's just, yeah, we can see it's a little bit choppy. That's what we're going to improve now. How we do that is pretty simple. First of all, I'm just going to save one more time. We're going to go to the shader. We can see we already have a bump map, but we can add one, like more, of course. So we're just going to move this back. And we're going to create another one. I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to replace this, this bump map with something more procedural, because otherwise we would have to blend the bump map, especially in these seam parts. I kind of want to avoid that, at least for this bump map. So maybe we'll replace this bump map later. What I want to do first is I want to make a texture to just increase the definition of these bumps, basically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new texture by going into texture, image texture. There you go. We will make a new one. We're going to set it, I mean, we call it, what is it? Sculpt. Bump damage. There you go. We're going to set the width and height to something higher. Right now we have basically a 1x1 or like 1K texture. I think we're going to set it to 8K. So we're going to set it times, like multiplied by 8. There you go. We have 8,192 by 8,192. We're going to set the color to gray to 50 or 0.5, which is right in the center. Basically, you have a bump map. White or 1 means you have like an upwards bump. And black, 0 means you have a downwards bump. 0.5 is basically the center, as if there would be no bump. So, perfect. So now we have the texture. We have to connect it first. So what I'm going to do, so I'm just going to remove the other bump map. There you go. That should work. There should be no changes. There you go. Now we can see everything is smooth again. You can see it right there. We can see some reflection imperfections or a reflection map already. We can probably disconnect that as well. We're going to change the texture later. Now, if we look at it, perfectly smooth. So we have to do something about it. First of all, I'm gonna define this damage a little bit more. Let's see, maybe you can change the scene lighting, because right now I can't really see the damage that well. Nope. Maybe we just have to rotate the scene lighting. Oh, this one may be good. I kind of want to keep the one we had before and then just rotate it to get a better look at it. I think that's pretty good. Okay, there you go. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into texture paint. You can see we switched to this cursor. We can see the color right there at the bottom. So if we go in here, you can see everything's like gray. Now if we change the color to black, there you go, and I paint into or on this, like I paint, zip, you can see we make a bump. That's how we create, and you can see right there it's black. If we now look from the side, you can see it looks like as if it's deeper, but that's just like an imitation. It's not really deeper, it's just, I guess, imitates or like fakes a displacement. That's how we will put more detail into this this bump, because with textures you can just go increase the resolution higher and higher and higher, which means you can add more and more detail to the sculpt. I think I have a few textures that I could use. Let me see if I can find them real quick. Textures just makes it easier to create a certain like texture or shape, whatever. So let me see if I can find them. I have skin textures. Maybe we could use that for this damage as well. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. We could probably use one of my textures. I mean, well, I always saying textures. My my photographic textures. Hold on. What do we have here? Let's use rock rough. Rock rough sounds pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if that works. I've never tried that. So we're gonna go into, where am I? We're gonna go to brush settings, masking, stencil mask. No, cavity mask. No, hold on. Where are texture? Oh, texture slot mode material. Hold on, I'm confused. Did they change the whole thing again? No. Okay, we need a stencil mask. Set the mask layer from the UV map buttons, I guess. Let's try if this one's the right one. Let's open a texture. Resources, textures, rock rough, 4K. Let's use bump. Oh, well, that doesn't work. Does it? I don't know. Maybe. Hold on. Where's my bump? I can't see it anymore. But now if you draw on there, does it work? No. Doesn't. Hold on. What if we set it to white? Doesn't work either. Oh, it does work, but it looks weird. I don't like this texture. I think I'm going to use the other texture, which will be the cavity mask. Okay. No, wait, what? Oh, there it is. Texture and texture mask. I think we need texture. Let's apply the texture, make a new one. Go ahead and add an image. Oh, I think I already have it in here. This one right there. Perfect. So what happens now? There it is. Okay. Oh, it's pretty small, but you can see the bumps that I'm going for. So first of all, what we have to do is we have to probably change the size. Let's put it to 10, I guess. What does it look like now? Okay. Still pretty small. What about 50? No, we have to go lower. Hold on. The size, let's put it to 0.25, maybe. Still pretty small. Okay. 0.01. Now we're getting bigger. Okay, that's too small now. I mean, too big. You can see what it looks like now. We can now add, using the texture, we can add more detail. So you can see what it looks like in color right there. But what I'm going to go for is I'm going to switch my fall off to something smoother. It looks pretty smooth already, but it doesn't really work how I want it to look, or it doesn't really do what I want it to do. It's just like this harsh line. Can I smooth it? No. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we should use the other one. We've used the texture. Let's set it to texture mask. Oh, no, wait. We have to go to the brush. No, so I haven't done texture, like any texture painting for quite a while, so I can have to get back into it. So that's the texture mask. Yeah. Tiled. Oh, there it is. We have to switch it from tile to stencil. No, not stencil. We have to set it to view plane or random. Let's put it to random. Now we can switch the draw mode in stroke to anchor, which enables us to just pull it up, draw it. Nothing happens because we have to still, I guess. Oh, we have to change this. There you go. Nope, I don't use OneDrive right now. I just save everything on my PC. Okay, what is going on? Rake? Nope. Pressure masking? Nope. Where's my texture? Okay, I guess the rock just got removed. There you go. Ah, there it is. So if we go to rendered view, no, hold on, to material preview, we can see what it does. We can add some bumps. And we can kind of decide how the bumps should look like. If we can pull them up basically like this. It's kind of hard to see right now, so I'm just gonna change the color to black. That should hopefully make it a little bit easier to see. There you go. Now if you go do the same, look at that. It's way easier to see what happens. So maybe I should use another texture. Let's see if I can. This one's pretty strong, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and open the other one, the specularity. Maybe this one's better. This one's a little bit darker. Okay. We can also change the color to make it a little bit less strong. Maybe we could put it to value of 0.5, no, 0.75. Let's put it to 0.6. Okay. Of course, we can either use textures, or what we can also do is we can just basically draw on here. For example, using the usual brush, removing the texture from both texture. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I want to change the size. 0.01. Now let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's quite small. 0.1. Okay. What if we pull this really, like, make this very big? Okay, that's what it looks like. It looks like the bumps go out, but I don't know why. Maybe we have to change the color to... Oh, we have put it to white, so we have to switch it back to black. There you go. Now it goes in. There you go. Okay, perfect. So what if we use it back here? Yeah, this way we can add more detail, which is exactly what I wanted. Although the texture is still pretty big. I mean, it's pretty big. So maybe we change the size to something more like 0.05. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Now what we're gonna do, we will add some more detail by just using the anchor brush with these smooth corners, so this blends perfectly. We can kind of decide how big the structure or the damage should be, the detail that we add. We can rotate it to make it look a little bit more, like, less, I guess, monotone. Rotating it kind of hides the fact that it's always the same texture. Look at that. Okay, there you go. Now we've already added some more detail to the damage. Now we kind of have to blend it into the smooth surface. So what I'm going to do is I'll decrease the strength. Where's my yeah, we don't need to change the fall off, we have to change the color. Let's set it to a 0.2 0.25 maybe. So now the vol value is stronger. Hopefully it's a little bit weaker. I think we have to decrease the cutter even more. I mean, increase the cutter. So 0.45 maybe. Look at that. It's very, very weak now. It's not that visible. So now we can use that to bring in some... to blend in the damage a little bit more into the smooth surfaces. What I want to change though is I want to set it from anchor to... where is it? I want to change the draw mode, I guess. Where is the setting? So many settings. There it is. Stroke method. Put it to dots. Change the jitter amount. First of all, what I want to do... wait, dots? No, hold on. Space. There it is, space. I want to set it to 10. Maybe that, yeah, keep it at 10 for now. What we do now, we can basically just draw them in, this damage. You can see it right there. But it's just too strong. Or it's just too much right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and change the spacing. Maybe to... let's put it to 50. Let's see what that... oh, 50 plus. Now we can see the damage is kind of spread out more. What we can also do is we can change the jitter. Basically, usually when you draw, you would draw in a perfect line, but if you increase the jitter, it kind of spreads out the line. So if we increase the jitter to 1 or 2 even, you can see what happens. Now they're all the way like over here. I was pointing at my screen. So the jitter of 2 is way too strong. Maybe we can put it to 0.5 to kind of jitter it all over the place and blend this thing into the rest. Dash ratio, dash length, jitter unit. Okay. Okay, maybe we can put it to 0.25. There you go. We should maybe even change the color even more. Maybe 0.49. Oh, that's a little bit... no, let's put it to 0.48. Now we can go ahead and small little damage. Put that in there. Just to blend into the rest. If we're not satisfied with how it looks, we can of course still go in manually if the texture isn't really good enough, and add our custom, I guess, brushes or damage or whatever you want to add. But first of all, we're going to do the basic stuff, and then if we want to go more specific, even more specific, we can still do that. Look at that. Okay, perfect. We're gonna add some more to this piece as well, just drawing it in there. Yeah, I thought about maybe releasing Roberto as a free to download, I guess, human rig, just because he served me so well. Why not give it to others as well, if you might be interested. I might use OneDrive to distribute him, or like to offer a download link, but I still have to look into that. No, I'm not getting rid of him. I'm just I guess I'm just making him available for everyone. So if you want to use him, you can just grab him from wherever I'm gonna put him. I'm not quite sure yet. I think it's a pretty effective rig. It's my first rig, but it's still pretty effective. I I have like a few changes that I would have made maybe, or that I would like to do, but right now I kind of want to spend my time on something else. So I would maybe clean up the rig a little bit, and then I would just, yeah, put it out there. Let's increase the strength a little bit, maybe 0.6, 0.46. Okay. No, I have nothing on OneDrive. I have like I think my phone has stuff on OneDrive, but I don't really know because I get this weird message that, oh, well, we're gonna delete your stuff off of OneDrive. This weird message. But I think I've never used OneDrive, so I don't really know what they want to delete off of there, so I don't really care what they do on there. So yeah, I think I've never used OneDrive privately. We use it at work, but yeah, I don't use it privately. So that's not what it could be. I guess it's just the ISP or my router being like centuries old. Maybe. You know, that's the worst struggle. ISPs are always are known to be like awful, especially in their service. So you either just deal with your horrible router or internet, or you get someone that can look into it. And then they would basically just say, oh, well, we can't do anything about it. Have fun. And then they just look at it and just fix nothing. And yeah, I don't want to deal with that stuff. I'm just gonna hope just stabilizes. Maybe it's just temperamental. It's maybe it doesn't like Tuesdays. I don't know. Pretty annoying, but well, what can you do? I plan on maybe moving next year, so maybe then at least I can get some better, maybe even better internet. Until then, I think I'm gonna just suffer through my current situation. I mean, it's pretty okay for most of the time, but it seems like the last few days were just, or at least Monday or yesterday and today are just bad. I don't know. Okay, let's add some overall damage. Let's put it to 0.48. So if we now put it in here, you can look at that. Ooh, we get some damage. I'm not trying to make it kind of match the reference perfectly, but we can still look at the reference for... Wait, why can I see it right here? Isn't that the image editor? Okay, interesting. Why can you see the UVs? Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna use this as reference. So I'm gonna do the very, very minor. Should I? No, I'm gonna do the big blobs first, and then we can go ahead and add more detail. What I want to do first, though, is I'm gonna go ahead and save the image. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Sculpt bump image. That's the texture. You can't really see that much color on here because it's like a very, very small difference between gray and like light gray. So it looks like almost completely like just pure neutral gray. But there are like small dots on there. Let's save the texture so we don't lose it. Gonna make a new texture folder. Textures. Okay. Scope bump damage, let's call it version 1A if you want to do some changes. Do another iteration, I don't know. There you go, okay. So let's do the big damage first. I'm gonna set this to 0.48, should be good. Now if we make this very, very big, you can see, ooh, big damage. But we can also, I mean, we could enable a rake. That is basically that the rotation of the texture changes depending on where I'm swiping my brush, in which direction, which could help us rotate or like do more randomized, I guess, damage. It's a little bit big though. I also want to, oh, random, interesting. Oh yeah, random is probably the best choice. We could probably enable both. I want to increase my color, maybe to 0.49, so we have like the least amount of damage possible that we add. Just these small dots in the beginning. Ooh, look at that. So maybe we're not even gonna make a another procedural bump map. Maybe not. We're just gonna make like a texture map that we're gonna use. Maybe we're gonna do like a more yeah, maybe we're gonna add like one more texture to this to make like a more fine texture for these very, very small bumps. This one's more for the bigger bumps. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. You can see what it looks like. Of course, the more we add, the more natural it'll look like, these big chunks of damage. That's the same with skin, for example, pores. In the beginning, the pores look super, super weird, but once you've added pores to the whole face, there's no smooth spot anymore. It looks very, very natural. There you go. Small little bumps. And if these bumps are too minor, we can't really see them in the render, we can still bump them up using a few adjustment nodes. So we don't need to stress about like the exact color. And it's very, very simple, very easy to use. Just swiping and like pulling, or like, yeah, swiping the brush all over the surface. Adding these small little surface imperfections makes it look way more natural. Look at that. Ooh. Of course, we still have these very, very smooth surfaces. We're gonna change those a little bit later, as I said, with a procedural texture. I think that's the easiest way to do that. Otherwise, I think it can be a little bit too... The texture can get a little bit too full if we add this universal damage, or like this universal surface imperfection into the texture as well. This is more used, or this texture will be more for the bigger damage. The more we brush over a certain spot, the more damage there will be. Other side. There you go. Almost done. We're up to the neck. So the rest will be the face, the rest of the neck, shoulder. And then we're done. We can go and create the final bump map, basically, or the final surface imperfections. And then we can care about other stuff, like color. Why is it so laggy? Colors, for example, or whatever. Maybe we're gonna do the same for the arms as well. Although I'm kind of thinking to do these imperfections for the arm very or completely procedural. Maybe not. Maybe we will add a certain amount. Like maybe we're gonna add a texture for like specific bumps if we need it. Maybe not. We'll see. So as we discussed yesterday, the hair is a little bit rougher than the face, so we're going to add less damage to the face, more damage to the hair to make the hair rougher. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to make this brush very small for the face. Just go ahead and add this very, you can see right there, these small dots right there. Not too big. The face is supposed to be pretty smooth compared to the rest. There you go. Nose as well, of course, keeping the nose in there. Of course, the eyeballs as well. The eyeballs aren't regular eyeballs, they're part of the sculpt, so they need to be damaged as well. Okay. Maybe we can do like 1 or 2 bigger damage spots on the face. I think in the reference we also saw a few bigger like holes, so I'm gonna put those in. Dip. One more. Come on. Gimme. Hold on. Why does it... I guess now we can do them later as well. So now let's go into the head. What I'm going to do for the head, I'm just going to increase the strength. So we're going to go to 0.46 maybe. 0.46 should be good. Oh, look at that. Make it rougher. Rough it up. I think the band is actually pretty smooth. So maybe we're going to remove some of the bumps there. Right now we're caring more about the overall structure. If you're going to go into more detail, we can do that still a little bit later. Other side. Oh, I found, like, I was looking through, I was shopping for some snacks and I found this drink from the company Y Food. I don't know if it's a German company or if it's distributed in other countries as well. That is kind of advertising as like a drinkable meal. Basically, it's supposed to contain most of the required, or like the ingredients you would have in usual meals. So fats and Y, not waifu. So the letter Y and then food. Why food? Why not drink, I guess. So it's like a drink that is basically supposed to replace, it's supposed to be able to replace a meal by containing all the ingredients or all the nutrients that you would have in a meal. There were multiple like flavors. There was vanilla, chocolate, and berries. I chose berries just to try it. I think I heard someone else was looking through the No. I mean, at least the advertisement wasn't like only for ill people. It's like for everyone. I think it's similar to Soylent. I don't know if you heard about that before. Soylent, I think, is a similar like drink that is supposed to contain like everything you would have in a meal. And so I grabbed one of them and I drank it yesterday just to see how it is. I think the drink has around 2,000 calories. I think like 30 grams of fat, 12 grams of sugar, and everything else I forgot. A lot of vitamins as well. I've never seen such a long nutrient list. Or nutrient list. And so I tested it, and it was basically like a weight gainer shake, weight gainer shake, basically, when you work out. It was pretty, I thought it was thicker, but it was more like a milky, I think it was a milk-based shake. So you would have like, it was very, very milky, as if you would like, yeah, it's pretty high, but it didn't feel as thick. It was like, I think 500 milliliters. And I was able to drink that in like a minute or so. That was pretty easy to do. And I think it's more like a weight gainer shake that you would have when you work out and you want to gain weight. It was like this, yeah, this foamy, milky texture. It didn't. It tasted pretty good. It tasted like strawberry, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really feel like a meal because it was so easy to consume. I'm usually someone that takes a while to eat or to drink like dense stuff or like thick stuff. I kind of expected this drink to be very thick because of all the ingredients and all the like this high amount of calories. But it was pretty light actually. So you could like drink 2 of those a day and you would have like your daily caloric intake, but I don't know if you would really get all the ingredients you need. I don't remember how much it costs. That's probably the main, I guess, contrapoint, I guess. I don't really remember. I think it was yeah, I don't remember. It might be like 3 or 4 euros. I don't remember. But it was pretty good. Maybe I'll grab one at some point, but I don't know. It didn't feel like a whole meal, so it kind of feels like you're just eating or you're just drinking something, and you're done. You're drinking like a glass of milk. It didn't feel like that much. Maybe that's the whole. That's what it's supposed to feel like, but. Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely interesting to test out. So I'm gonna remove these imperfections from the band to make it smooth by just painting on it with the neutral gray to remove these wider and darker colors. There you go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've seen these advertisements of the company before, from Y Food. Basically, like, I think they were like content creators basically saying like, oh well, I drink this drink every I drink this drink twice a day and then I don't have to eat it. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'm still skeptical whether or not you really get all the nutrients and all the, yeah, I don't even think you get all the macronutrients that you would get if you would have like a full diet. So for example, you still have 2,000 whatever calories, but you only have like 13 grams of protein. If you want to gain weight and like build muscle, that wouldn't really be enough. for 2000 calories. Protein is usually pretty calorie like light. Yeah, so I would probably not do that. It's one of those magic product, like it felt like one of those magic products that will make your life a whole lot easier. But I think it's more like I guess, yeah, it's like fast food basically. Oh, you wanna save time eating? Well, drink this and then you don't need to eat anything else throughout the day. I don't know. It's not for me. Okay, so we have the texture. So what we're gonna do now is, save, there you go. So next up, we're gonna add this very basic, or this very detailed bump map to this bump map. So we're going to go into the node setup. We can see we have the texture right there as the bump map. Let's see what it looks like in rendered view. Yeah, I heard of a liquid only diet before where you can like lose weight very fast. But oh wow, that's so dark. I don't really know. I don't think a liquid only diet, I mean a liquid only, yeah, diet basically, for other, like for your usual diet is like, if you don't want to lose weight, it's really like that, it doesn't make that much sense. Okay, so we have these bigger bumps, so we're now going to add like the very small surface imperfections. How can we do that? Of course, it's a black and white map. To add another black and white map onto the first one, we can just use a cutter mix RGB node, put it in there, and set it to multiply. There you go. Now if we add a black texture to this texture, we can see what happens. We basically multiply by 0, which means the value that we had before on this texture. So for example, right here on the smooth surface, we have a value of 0.5, basically the baseline, and then if we add value to it, it would have like a positive bump, or like a bump outwards. If you subtract something from it, you have a bump inwards. So by multiplying the value of 0.5 by 0, you would create a bump out, inwards. So now we can grab our texture. I think I'm going to use a noise texture. I think that's the easiest one to use. We're going to look at it first. First of all, I'm going to decrease the scale. There you go. I need a color ramp. There you go. Okay. I also want to change the detail. Increase the detail because it's supposed to be very detailed. There you go. Roughness has to be higher. Look at that. We get this nice, very small granular detail right there. Okay, so now if we use this as our bump map, put that into the height, we can see what it looks like. So now we can fine tune it. First the this texture, and then we can combine the two. So what I'm going to do first is I want to set this to 0.5. Okay. I also want to increase this. Oh, we have an immediate shift. You can see what it looks like. The strength is definitely too high. The bumps go too deep, so we can just increase this black to maybe something like 0.4. Now that should be a little bit, I guess, not as deep. What about 0.48? Maybe even less, 0.49. Yeah, now they're very small, but they're visible. I want to bring back this handle to show more of it. Look at that. So that's going to be the usual, like, that's going to be the base imperfection. And then we're going to add the other custom texture that we've made on top of it. I still want to have like smooth surfaces like this. Look at that. So we have like usually it's pretty bumpy, but then you have like parts which are still smooth. That's usually what I want to go for. Have variation in the model basically. I think I want to change the detail, make the roughness a little bit lower. This way it's not like super bumpy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Okay, that's a little bit too small. Yeah, look at that. See, now if you look at it from afar, we can see these small bumps. Oh, I think I want to make them even smaller. You have to be very, very precise with these values. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. So now we can add the two textures by just putting the color into there, multiplying it, color into height. Now we've added both textures, which looks kind of weird because we have to set the value to 1. Okay, we still cannot see them. Do we have to change the two colors? Nope. I think we just have to increase the values right here. Oh, hello. There it is. Look at that. Perfect. I think I'm gonna add one more texture just to add a little bit more imperfections. Maybe some cuts. I have a specific cut texture for that. But the node setup for it is pretty specific. I mean, pretty intense for Blender. I think, yeah, I'll try it. So let's go ahead and append it. Where do we need to go? We need to go to my shaders. Shader. We have procedural scratches. There you go. We have the new material. We're just going to add it to this cube. There you go. We can see the scratches right there. That's what we're going to add to the sculpt. We have this node right there. We can just copy it, put it into this node setup. Where is it? There it is. So we're going to customize this one first, solo, and then we're going to add it to the other textures as well. You can see what it looks like. Look at that. Yeah, it's too much. So we have to change a few settings. Amount. If you put that to 0, I guess there's just nothing. Yep, perfect. So we can probably put this to 0.1. Okay, there's just, a few. I think we can hit the scale as well. 0.01 to make the scratches bigger. Hold on, I'm gonna increase the amount so we can see them. Oh, those are some huge scratches. Okay. That's a little bit too big, I would say. So we have to go put this back maybe to 0.1. Still too big. Maybe 0.5. That looks pretty good. Yeah, adding some scratches to the surface just makes it a little bit less or a little bit more rough. Makes it look more natural. Can we see the randomness? Should we switch it? Now it's a little bit, there's no randomness. This is full randomness. I'm gonna leave it at 0.5. The amount though, I want to change the amount. Just like very, very small. A very small amount, adding that as well to what we already have. There you go. It seems like it's like going outwards. Is that do I have to invert the color? That's better. Okay, perfect. So now we have to add this bump map or bump node to the rest as well. So we're going to do another multiply node right here. We're going to add the color. Da-da-da. And we should have, yeah, some more bumps. There you go. Let's look at the hair. I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Yeah, you can see it's way rougher than the face, which is exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Okay, so we have the bumps. The bumps are ready. We could maybe even use the bumps as the roughness texture, because usually if you have bumps, the light will be spread into multiple directions, so which means the reflections will be less concentrated, or like less like a mirror. Which means if we would set roughness to 0, you can see it's completely like a mirror, except for in the regions where you have these bumps, you have this, I guess, yeah, it spreads it out into multiple directions. If we increase the roughness, you can see it gets more and more diffused, all the way up to 1, where it's completely diffused. I think I'm going to start with a value of maybe, let's see, I think I started with 0.2. No, I think I started with 0.3. So that's going to be the default value for all the smooth parts. If we look at the texture right now, let's see what it looks like. That's what the texture looks like. Very deep cuts from this procedural cut texture, or like scratch texture. We have these smaller bumps right there. They're very, very, like, they're not that visible. You can't really see them. At the bottom here as well. Up here. Oh, you can see them better up here. So what we're going to do now is we're going to grab this texture, or this node setup, and we're going to use it as the roughness texture as well. So what we need is we're going to use a converter color ramp to kind of adjust the values a little bit. We grab the color, put it into the factor, put the color into the roughness, and then bring back the shader. We can see it's completely, or like super smooth right now, because I think first of all we have to, okay, let's see what it looks like. Okay, so this is a very dark gray. We need to bring this dark gray up. No, hold on. The base should be, what is it, 0.3. So the minimum should be 0.3. But what we have to do first is we have to change the values. We have to invert the values, because black means completely shiny, white means completely diffused, and because the bumps are supposed to diffuse the light, we have to invert the values. The bump map basically works exactly opposite to how the roughness map works. Okay, now we can see it's very, very diffused. We have a minimum value of 0.3. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 0.3. Okay, and now if we bump this up, we should get a smoother result. I mean, a more reflective result, hopefully. There you go. Now it's getting shinier and shinier the more we go over to the other side. So I'm gonna bring it back. This looks pretty good, I think. So now these dark cuts are very diffused, or very yeah, diffused. The rest is very, very shiny. Okay. Perfect. So if we now bring back the original color, let's see what it looks like now. Let's bring back the color. Where's my color? There it is. We don't need the roughness map anymore. We don't need the, what is it? diffuse. We don't need the diffuse map anymore. We have our own nodes. Look at that. So that's gonna be, yeah, that's basically the marble part. I think I'm gonna do a few more adjustments. Like this part is still a little bit too smooth. I think I'm gonna do some more manual cuts in there, or like make this more granular or more damaged with some custom brushes, or like just a standard brush. Let's see what it looks like in here. So the bumps are very, very, I guess, weak right now, so we can probably increase their strength by using a math node. Oh, or we could just increase the strength in here. What about putting it to 1? Oh, well, that's a little bit more. That's too strong though, so we have to bring it back to maybe 0.5. That looks like a good value. Okay. Yeah, you can see the damage now, right there. Let's look at the back side. There's not that much light right here. I think I'm gonna just put in a quick light to see what it looks like. Where's my light? There it is. Zip. Look at it. Perfect. Okay. So let's look at the face and the hair. Okay. The face looks pretty good. It's pretty smooth. That's how I wanted it to look like. The hair looks more rough. Perfect. Okay. Let's do a quick render just to see what it looks like in the final render. Let's save this file. Render imago. Oh, let's switch the view. Render result. There you go. Let's see. Takes a little bit longer to render just because we have the bump map kind of increases the amount of render time we need to, or yeah, increases the render time. That's why it takes a little bit longer, especially if it's a procedural map or a procedural texture. We could turn the procedural texture into a normal texture if we wanted to, but I mean, it's not that necessary. I mean, just like 1 or 2 minutes more added to the render time shouldn't be a big problem. We can already look at the result. I think that's a good start. So let's look at the reference real quick. Oh, hello. There you go. We have this one as a reference. We also have this one. Nope, not this one. Oh, well, you could use this one as well. You can see this one's actually pretty gray. So I think we see some yellow lights in the background. So I think the original texture is actually pretty gray, or it is gray. No, not the texture, the sculpt. So we probably have to change the color to something more whitish, grayish. The color just comes from all the lights around the sculpt. Yeah. Let's see, still rendering. We can really compare this, now the stomach region, to this, the original. You can see there are a few changes, especially with the placement of the cloth, but it's pretty similar. And I think the only real difference right now is, I wonder if there's a certain amount of subsurface scattering. I have a lighting scene that I bought for like just usual sculpts, for example, to make them look better. And there was a marble material with subsurface scattering. Maybe we'll add subsurface scattering to this as well, but just not that much. Subsurface scattering makes it look a little bit more, I guess, deep. I can't really describe what it does. Subsurface scattering is basically if light enters the surface scatters around in the surface and then exits the surface again, whether it is exactly like going through the object or bouncing back in the other direction, which kind of reveals the underlying color. So for a finger, if you would have like a light shining through, or having a light on this side and shining through the finger, you would see the red blood. So okay, so what I want to do first is I want to set this to a more gray color, more grayish. Wait, oh, there it is. Gimme this, there you go. Okay, so this will be gray. This will be perfect white, first of all. And then, yeah, I mean, we can probably set both to full saturated gray. We can also see with the other reference, it is actually pretty dark. This one's pretty light right now. Maybe it's because of the lighting, although I think we can bring in some darker values here. If you put it to black, we can see we have these splotches of black. We don't need to go that far. But I think this looks pretty good. There you go. Look at that. Okay. Do we need... No, we don't. We could maybe add some more detail with some, I guess, for example, you can see right here we have some decoloration. We have some scratches that just, like, they reveal basically the surface on top. It gets kind of oxidated, or like there's dirt sitting on the surface. If you then scratch the surface, you can see the original color that this object had previously, which you can see right there. It's a little bit whiter, so we can probably add a texture to the color to make this happen, to put in these scratches that just reveal this whiter color. We can maybe even use the scratch texture for that. Although if we add another copy of this to this to the color as well, that might be a little bit too much. I mean, well, we can try. So let's go back. Oh, we already have a shader right here. Okay, let's see. Oh, tomorrow's going to be a longer day because Thursday is going to be a what is it? A holiday. So I have some more time. I have to go to bed later. Or I will go to bed later. So maybe I'm going to do a longer stream. Maybe we're going to do a marathon to try to get as far as possible with the sculpt. I don't know if that's just a local holiday or it's like a national, no, it's like a worldwide holiday. I don't know. Wait, what day is it? Oh, I think it's a national, only in Germany. Okay, so I want to add some discoloration, not only like the base. Minecraft. You want me to play Minecraft? Or you want me to finish the building? Okay. So. You know, I think if I would do the building, that would, even in creative mode, that would take longer than this project. So I don't know if I would really do that. I mean, it could be like a shorter project, maybe like creating a sculpt and then building it in Minecraft or whatever. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to sitting. I've been standing for a while. Hold on, I have to mute. Otherwise, you can hear my my motor, or like my yeah, the whatever. the table lowering. Or is it? There it is. There you go. Okay. So let's do some discoloration. I think I want to go to material preview. I think that's just easier to look at. There's no like huge noise. It's maybe a little bit more laggy or like laggier in this view, but I think that's still better than having this. Oh, having this. What is it? Oh, the noise. Okay, there it is. Okay, I wanna. Oh, I have to change the scale. I've switched. Oh, that's quite laggy. It takes quite a while for the PC to render or to calculate. So maybe it's not like the best idea to use. Oh, I think I can just. Yeah, I guess the easiest way to fix that would be to. Come on, why are you so? I hate this. I hate this material preview because it's so laggy. I can just remove this very complex bump map. That should work. No, it shouldn't be so complex. There you go. Okay. Okay, so I have to adjust the normal map. There you go. Oh, that's quite. Scale can be probably be a little bit higher. I mean lower. There you go. Okay, that's a good base. Although, maybe we should use object. Oh, that's quite small, but I think it's a better distribution. Oh, let's put it 2.4. Okay. Yeah, I mean, once this project's done, we have so many possibilities, so many ideas that we can explore. But first of all, we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish this. I think we're gonna be done next week. If not, then we still have a week to work on this. But I think we can do it. Maybe I can even stream over the weekend. Maybe I'll do another stream where I'm gonna work on this. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. So, yeah. Let's start. First of all, nope, I'm gonna keep it like this. We need. Hold on, is there subsurface scattering? It doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna do the scratches first. So we're gonna go ahead and make a new mask. Let's see, shader, texture. We need, what do we need? I think our noise texture is the best one we could use for this part. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, we definitely need to connect it to this node to have a good starting point. There you go, it's pretty small, so we have to change the scale. There you go. Okay, we also have to change distortion, bring in some distortion, not too much though. Okay, maybe even some detail, there you go. Not too much though. We need a converter. We're gonna condense this texture a lot, so we only have like a few blips right here, but they're still pretty round. I wonder if we can make them more cut-like or scratch-like. Let me see how this node works. This one's the scratch node. You can see I've made this very organized because I like organizing nodes. Okay, let's see. Let's go in here. You can see another node setup. Multi-level node group. Map range. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Musgrave texture. Stretching. Rotation. Okay, I think... Okay, let's try a Musgrave texture. How do I exit this group? There you go. Okay, so... let's grab a Musgrave texture then. Oh, that's quite big. Oh, we have to set it to object. There you go. Okay, so... we need to change the scale. Then what we need is maybe, oh, let's see, detail. Detail can probably be higher dimension. Oh, no, this can be pretty smooth. Lacunarity. I never really knew what that is, so I'll just keep it pretty, yeah, like this maybe. We need a new mapping node. Oh, hello, there you go. And as far as I saw, we have to change the scale. Make it wide. Ooh. Okay, so we can see some... Wait, that is kind of weird. Maybe we shouldn't use object, maybe we should use generated for this one. Put that in there. Oh, that's quite big, or rather small. There you go. So we can see some stretching going on. I think what I want to do is I want to detail. Do we need more detail? No. Change the scale, make it even higher. Okay. I think what we... Oh. That's what I wanted to do. No, hold on. This way. Set it to 10. Do we have to change this as well? No. Z maybe? Ooh, hello. Okay, so we have quite a lot of stretching going on. So if we now increase the black, we will leave some of these. I don't know if we can really use this. Let's see if we... I want to see if I can use a image texture for these cuts. What do we have here? Nope, not fingerprints. What do we have here? Metal old. Does that mean it has scratches? Hopefully. It, not really. It looks kind of weird. Maybe not metal old, maybe metal rusty. No, that's just too complex. Leather clean. So many textures I've never used. No. Okay. Fabric canvas, dry grass, dirt, concrete. Brushed, maybe? Oh, that's pretty... could we use this? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so let's try it. Let's grab the concrete, put it in here. Import. Let's see what it looks like. There you go. We can see some seams. Some seam, I guess, yeah, some clear seams we kind of have to fix at some point. What we also have to do, first of all, is I need another cutter ramp to break down this texture into smaller, just cuts basically. So I'm gonna need to bump this up. And there lies the problem. We have, yeah, there aren't really any cuts. There are only like these splotches again. So this texture doesn't seem to fit. Let's see if I have another one. Yeah, the shading process is usually like the trial and error process where you kind of have to just try things, see what's the best ways to get the result you want. Asphalt clean. So yeah, that's what we're going for right now. Oh, this could work. This could actually work. Let's try. Gonna use the roughness map. Hopefully this one's the best one. There you go. Okay, so first of all, we can make this smaller using a another texture coordinate node and mapping as well. Of course, there are clear seams. Oh, hold on. There you go. They're not as clear with this texture, so that's pretty good. I think we have to, first of all, use a color ramp to bring out the textures that we need, or the parts that we need. Maybe we should flip the colors. Okay, still splotches, that's so weird. Oh, hold on. Aha. Look at that. Maybe we need a little bit more. Oh, that's quite a long stretch here. Maybe we should change the scale. Okay, well that's quite big. Maybe even higher, the scale. What about 10? Okay, now the scratches are at least smaller. Oh, they're still so big. Why are they so big? Crazy. Yeah, I think I want to make this even... Oh wait, the scale is reset? Why? What did I do? 10. Okay, now it's too small. Oh no, there it is. I need to bring some of this black color back. There you go. It's very, like, if you want to go for a really realistic looking texture, you have to pay attention to these very fine, small details that really make the whole thing look more realistic. The more realistic you want to make it, the more you have to look, the deeper you have to look. Basically, stylize is basically just a single color. Then you can add more detail by adding like different maps, get more colors, texture maybe even, and then going deeper and deeper. Lets you create these realistic textures. So what we do now is we're going to bring the original color back. Bring back the shader. We can see, oh, that's the wrong texture. Okay. So that's the original gray color. You can see right there. We want to brighten this color. So what we can do is we can use a, we could probably use bright contrast. We put the color into the color, put the color into the color. There you go. And then we can use this texture and put this texture into the brightness. This way we should get these brighter scratches, you can see it's the exact opposite. So what we have to do is we can probably just use a color invert node. Look at that. Da-da-da. Perfect. Maybe it's a little bit too bright. We can, of course, adjust the texture a little bit more. Look at that. Perfect. Just adding a little bit more damage by changing the color makes it look even better. Of course, we can still change the mapping. We can move the texture somewhere else by rotating it, for example. So we can kind of specify where the cuts and all that are. There you go, that looks pretty good. Perfect. So what we can do now is we can still adjust the other settings. We can bring in more damage or more discoloration, or we can remove it. I'm going to keep it like this. I think it's pretty good. We can also bring this black down to create a bigger gradient. You can see it weakens the white parts a little bit, but it gives them more, a more like a cleaner transition between the usual color and this brightened color. And I think that looks pretty good. Maybe let's bring in a little bit more. Oh, like that. Okay. We could maybe even decrease the scale a little bit, maybe to, let's put it to 7. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's a cut right through the face. We could probably maybe move it out of the face because I want to keep the face pretty clean. Yeah, that's better. Perfect. Do we see some seams? No, I don't see any. Perfect. Maybe there. It's not that visible though, especially if we go back to the rendered view. Let's see what it looks like in rendered view, especially back. No, let's go to the front right there. Rendered view. Yeah, you can see that right there. These very, very small details add so much more to the sculpt. It's still pretty strong, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to decrease. I think we need to decrease the white values. If we do that, we can see we decrease the amount of brightening, I guess. No, hold on, we have to change the black. There you go, okay. Now we can kind of lessen or increase the the brightening. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Okay, I think I'm gonna duplicate this texture. I'm gonna add it again. Make this more, even smaller. So we need another brightness contrast texture. Node. We're gonna plug that in there as well. We're gonna mute this one so we can only see the one that we adjust. Okay, so I want to make this bigger. Smaller. Maybe set this to 15. Now the texture is very, very small. I want to bring back some of this. Oh, there you go. Just want to bring in even more discoloration. It looks kind of weird because this is an asphalt texture, so you can see these tire threads on there. Maybe we should reduce that a little bit. There you go, that's better. Yeah, we can see some wear and tear now. I just wanted to add a little bit more than just these few scratches to make it look a little bit more worn out. There you go, perfect. I want to remove this scar from her face. There you go. There you go. That's probably the best we can do. So now we can combine the two by unmuting this node. There you go. Now we have both. Perfect. We can see some discoloration. Maybe we could even do that for a darker color as well. So if we want to do that, we can just go ahead and bring this all the way back. We need some more room here. Make another brightness node. We duplicate the same texture and do the same again. But this time we're going to remove the invert node because we want to make this darker. Oh, what's going on here? Do we have to... No, hold on, what? Okay, let's first of all mute all the other nodes. There you go. So we can see what is happening. Okay, nothing's happening right now. If we increase this, it makes it brighter. We want to do the opposite. So we have to increase this one, I guess. No, hold on. How do we... Oh, I guess if we use a math node, put that value in there and set it to multiply by -1. This will give us a negative value. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I think we have to now increase the value. Ah, now there you go. Now we make it darker as well. So now we can change the positioning a little bit. Maybe even the scale. What about setting this to something even smaller? What about 25? There you go. Perfect. There you go. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we can combine all three. Unmute the brightening nodes, and there you go. Now we've added some discoloration, which will make it look even more realistic. So if you want to look at it like before and after, well, this is before. No discoloration, just pure color. Then width. Just adding these details helps so much make it look more realistic. So, we bring back the bumps. So let's see what it looks like with everything in there now. Let's go to rendered view. I think that's a better view, and it just doesn't take as long to render or to display the whole thing. Color into roughness, normal into normal. There you go. Let's make another render. So we're going to go to slot 2 to see the changes. And let's render. I think I can make this light even stronger now. What I also want to do is I want to go into compositing and bring in a glare node, because we're going to do it in the end anyway, and I think we kind of have to take the glare node into account when it comes to the final render. So before we render, I'm going to put that in real quick. Where's my glare node at? There it is. We're going to keep it at 1 first. Let's render it, and then we're going to do a quick comparison. Yeah, I mean, once we finished the the sculpt part, the only material we really need after that would be the white part of the machine cover, maybe a gold part for the machine detail, and maybe then even another material for the bones. Oh, and the muscles. The muscles will have their own texture as well. But I think the muscles, if my theory is correct, I think I have a pretty cool technique to do the muscle texture. But first of all, we're gonna finish this marble texture. So it seems like this gray marble texture enables us to increase the light a little bit more. Although before we do that, I want to wait for the glare node to see if that just increases the light by a lot. Maybe not. We'll see. I also want to see if subsurface scattering helps, but we're going to do a quick render to see the current status, and then if we want to add subsurface scattering as well, we can do that as well. We could also do another custom specularity map if we want to. I don't know if it's necessary though. We can also see we have the same material on the cloth, but it doesn't really look as great on the cloth just because the cloth is still a sculpt. It doesn't have good topology, so it looks way different. I think the textures overall are just way bigger on the cloth, so we would just have to split, make another custom texture for the cloth as well once we get there. Yeah, but I think this looks pretty good already. We can see some discoloration as scratches. We can see some bumps. We can see some general surface imperfections. There's no glare yet. We can still change that though. What if we go into the glare node? What if we put this to 0.1? Oh, now it's glowing. Okay, maybe 0.1 is a little bit too strong. 0.25. But that's what I was looking for. The image overall looks just a little bit too empty without this glow around it. This glow kind of suggests particles in the air, because the surface or the light bounces off the surface and then basically reflects off of these particles in the air, the atmosphere basically. That is what the glare node is for, what it's kind of supposed to imitate. Without the glare node, it just looks super artificial. So the glare node is actually pretty important. Yeah, I think this setup looks pretty good so far. Let's save real quick. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do some post-processing in Photoshop as well, just to maybe make the best render we can. As we can see with all the quick sketches, doing some post-processing in Photoshop is pretty crucial to perfect the image and make it look way better. So yeah, we're gonna do that as well. But I think the marble texture looks pretty good already. Yeah, let's try. Maybe we can add some subsurface scattering. Maybe this just makes it look weird. We'll see. Oh, we can actually compare to the other slot. Oh no, there's no first render. Okay, well, I guess we've just deleted it. Let's put it to 1. There you go. Okay. Wasn't there something I wanted to see? Oh yeah, if I need to increase the light, but I think the light is bright enough now. If I decrease or if I remove the glare node, you can see it's way darker, but using the glare node makes it way brighter. So that's why that's why I said we have to kind of take the glare node into consideration. This now is way brighter than it was before. And if we still want to go brighter, we can do that in Photoshop. But we could maybe try, adding like, maybe, you know, no, I think at some point we're gonna cap out on the white value if we go too high with the color or with the light. But maybe like, let's set it to, oh, hold on. Let's look at it through the rendered view. Let's set it to 600 maybe. Well, that doesn't really do much. What about 800? Comparing it between 800 and 400. Yeah, let's try 800. We can still customize or like change the glare node as well. So we're not really like forced to follow the glare node. We can still do like changes to the lighting, and then we can adjust the glare node to not be too dominant. Let's see. So if we want to add more detail to the sculpt, we could do that by just like subdividing it once more. But I don't think that is necessary with all the bump maps that we've now added. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep the background pretty dark. Maybe I can... Okay, hold on. I want to change the background a little bit. I'm not going to change the lighting coming from the background. But what I want to do is I want to... Where's my... Oh, world. There you go. I want to maybe set the... Put the color to something a little bit like grayish, and complete black. I think complete black looks just too harsh. Something grayish looks better. Like 0.002. Let's put it to 0.003. Yeah, that's better. If we increase the strength of this, the lighting color, we can see just like lightens up everything, which doesn't really help us. So I'm going to leave it at black for the background lighting. Let's do another render. One and a half minutes. It's like nothing in terms of render time. I mean, I think the what is it? The samples are pretty low. Oh, 256. It's not too bad actually. Maybe the scene is light or like bright enough to reduce the render time quite a lot. Maybe, I don't know. Or it's just like super simple, the scene, so there's not like that much to render. I'm actually kind of curious. I think I have the same material, the same sculpt material or marble material on the arms. I'm kind of curious what that looks like. Maybe I'm gonna bring them back for a second to see if it actually looks good or not. It's not gonna be the material that I'm gonna like use, but I'm kind of curious if it looks good. "45 seconds.
Wanna go to sleep at night, yeah, like a dream's a ride.
It's almost done. 26 seconds. But I think we're getting pretty close to a photoreal material. So the basics of a the basics of a photorealistic material is basically the basic color, then discoloration. Basically, as you can see right here, these scratches that make parts of the color a little bit brighter, for example. Maybe some, for example, in jeans you have like also these weird cuts. Maybe you have like this shearing or like this chafing damage, which makes the threads less blue. Maybe you have some coffee or some dirt or something on it, which makes the color or like changes the color. In this way, so you can kind of change the color, add some discoloration. And then what you need is a bump map. We need a bump map, usually a pretty complex bump map to make it realistic. Then a roughness map, maybe a specularity map as well, and maybe if it's like a natural or like an organic material, a subsurface scattering map. But of course this is not a organic material, so maybe we don't need subsurface scattering. I want to change the glare node. So that's the new render as compared to the other one. I think if I bring down the glare node to something like 0.5, this should work better. Okay, maybe. What about 1? Maybe 0.75. Yeah, I'm gonna add the arms in a second. I'm just trying to optimize the glare node. 8.5. Maybe change the size as well. We can also set it to high. I don't really know what it really changes, but it kind of reduces the amount of glare. It is still there, but it's just smaller. But I don't know if I like high or low. I mean medium more. I think I'm kind of tending to medium rather than high. I wonder if we lose some detail on there. I think it looks good. You know what? I don't know if we lose some detail. So what we can... Oh, actually, there's actually a function for that. We can go into the post-production settings, color management, and there's a display device. No, view transform to false color. Ooh, look at that. There we can see whether or not we lose detail. So the false color basically displays blue meaning black, red meaning white, and if we have like these very solid red areas, that means that we lose detail in there. We can see the detail in here with these we can basically see the structure. If we lose the structure on the nose, for example, we can bring it back by changing the light. So we can see it right here as well. It looks like we lose some detail right there. So what we can do is we can just reduce the strength of the light. If I would do like a very drastic change, for example, going in here and changing the light to something like 400, bring it back to 400, you can see now it's just yellow and green mostly, less red. So I think maybe 600 might be the call. You can see like it's like now like a very dark orange, but not red. If we would render this, I would say it would like, yeah, would be less red that we can see right there. It would keep more detail, but still be brighter than what we had before. So I think 600 is the call right here. Let's bring back the original colors. Filmic log. Okay, perfect. Look. We can also change the look. I think what I usually do is medium contrast, or yeah, doesn't really change much. Or maybe medium high contrast. Doesn't really change much, so just gonna keep it how it is now. Let's let's make another render with the arms. Bring back the arms. Da-da. Come on. There you go. Nope, not the modules. There you go. Look at the arms. Do they have the same material? I don't know. Looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, that's a little bit more, I guess, grainy, more broken. I think the scale is just a different one. So I think the scale is just smaller. So the textures take up more of the space. Let's make a quick render in slot 3. Oh, that's the slot with the first version. So we have the first version with the yellow color, I think. Yeah, that's the yellow color. Then we've made the whole thing white. Oh, that's a huge glow. And then that's the new version. Is it? Looks pretty. Why is the gray so? Oh, yeah, okay, we've increased the gray value a little bit. I think we can make it a little bit darker. But I'm gonna render this once more to see the model with arms. Yeah, I think 0.1 is better. 0.001. Okay, let's render this one more time. Okay, how long does it take? 2 minutes? Sounds pretty good. Okay. Oh, now it's more. I think it reached the arms. Now it takes a little bit longer. You can see they're very... Oh, wait, hold on. You can see they're very rough. Yeah, that's just because the textures are just way bigger on these arms. Oh, sorry. I think I want to keep it white. We can try dark blue. Hold on. I think I want to keep it black. I think that's a better look. Oh. It crashed. Okay, let's try again. Maybe we shouldn't change the background color while we render. Okay, let's try again. Oh, we lost all of our slots, right? Oh no. Well, we have nothing to compare it to. I guess that's okay. Is everything okay? Do we lose some changes we shouldn't have? I think I saved it right after I've added, yeah, the arms. Perfect. Is the light still at 600? Yep, perfect. Okay, let's do another render. Zip. Okay. The remaining time goes higher and higher and higher. It went from 1.5 minutes, now it's at 2. Soon it's gonna be at 3 or almost like 2.5 when it reaches the arms, the other arm. It looks pretty bright now. I think I want to make this material a little bit darker. Why is it so bright? Yeah, I think I want to hold on. That's one. Okay, I'm gonna do one more change. Hold on. I want to make this a little bit darker. Oh, thanks. Anime Steel. Thanks for the encouraging words. Hope you have a great day. I appreciate it. Thanks for visiting. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day as well. Okay, let's do one more change. Object. There you go. Yeah. Where's the base color? There it is. So, no, I want to change the base color to something less white. Maybe pure white isn't the perfect option here. Maybe it should be something more gray. Or black. Oh, wait. Why is black so bright? That's crazy. Why? Okay, well... Okay. Black actually looks better than white. What about changing this value? No. Okay, let's bring this back. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's put it to... I don't even know. Black looks pretty good, actually. Look at that. Let's increase the viewport level. Bring in some more detail. There you go. This actually looks closer to what I was going for than... Yeah, this looks better than before. Why? Why? Isn't this the base color? Yeah, that's the base color. Weird. I mean, I'll take it. So if we look at the reference real quick. Sorry, I'm stalling. I want to do a quick render, but I want to just quickly look at the reference, especially like the back shot, because this one is more in color neutral. You see, this is way closer to this one than the white. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess we're going to keep it black. Perfect. Okay, let's do another render, and then we can... Yeah, we're going to look at the end result of today's topic, or today's goal. Zip. Oh, hold on. There you go. Yeah, today's topic was creating a photorealistic marble shader. Oh, hold on. I want to do one more thing. I want to see if that actually does something. So what we can do is we can increase or bring in subsurface scattering. So if I put this to 1, you can see what happens. It gets this weird skin color because the light goes into the surface, scatters around in it, and then goes back out, revealing the color on the inside, which is white. It is a little bit orange because of the subsurface radius. We have a default value of 1. These values can change the color. So if I switch this, for example, to 1 as well, you can see now it gets red. If we leave this on the default values and decrease the subsurface value to maybe 0.25, just a little bit, maybe 2.5 is too much, maybe 0.1, 0.1 might even be too much. Let's see. Yeah, it's too smooth. You can see subsurface scattering kind of removes some of that detail. What about 0.05? Still too much. So it adds this very, very slight red tint to every... So you can see it mostly in the areas where you switch from a darker tone to a brighter tone. So hold on. You can see it, I think, in the reference as well. So if you go to the reference real quick, this one, nope, not this one. You can see it right there. I don't know if that's because of the surrounding colors, but what you can see right here is a very, very slight red tint. I don't know if that's, I think that is just because of the colors around the sculpt. So I think I'm going to remove subsurface scattering. I actually saw another thing we could add, which is some brown spots. We can see some brown spots right up there in the hair. I think we could see some in different areas. I think, yeah, that's one more thing I want to add. This looks too clean, so I want to add some small brown spots. That shouldn't take too long. What I want to do is just grab another texture. Hold on, texture, noise texture should be the best one. There you go. Okay, let's see. So we need a converter color ramp. There you go. We're gonna increase the blacks. Oh, there it is. Increase the whites. I want to make these small dots or small. There you go. That's what I wanted. Okay, I want to use a mapping node. There you go. Set it to generated. Perfect. I want to change the values though. I think the scale can be... Oh, I think we have to go to material preview to see it better. Okay, scale. There you go. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay, perfect. I want to bring this back to standard. There you go. I want to increase the whites so we have less of these dots, just a few. I also want to increase maybe the detail a little bit. Okay, that's perfect. So now we can see these splotches. You know, somehow I learn to say another word every day, and then I say that word like so many times a day. Today, the word of the day is splotches. Okay, let's see. I need less. There you go. That's better. Maybe, yeah, we're gonna now use a color mix RGB node. Put that in there. Use this node, I mean this texture, as a mask. And then we can bring in another color. Let's put it to red real quick. Oh no, please don't crash. Okay, thank God. Okay. We have to change this to there. Okay, now we can see what I wanted to add. Oh, getting pretty, pretty heavy in terms of workload for the PC. Okay, so I don't want to add red discoloration. I want to add brown discoloration. So let's add some brown in here. Pretty desaturated, of course. Oh my God, that is so hard. Okay. We make it a little bit darker as well. There it is. Let's add some more saturation. Maybe 0.75. We can also, oh my God, make this stronger. Not too strong though. That's like this small little broccoli. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Let's go into render view. This is too laggy for me. There you go. Do you mean broccoli is the word of the day? Yeah, there you can see some brown. It's too strong now. I want to bring this back a little bit. Remove some saturation. There you go. We can see the changes right there. There's a small brown spot. If I remove this node, zip, perfectly white, bringing it back. Just adds a little bit more discoloration, makes it look more natural with some brown color as well. Grounds it more. Broccoli. Maybe tomorrow. My word for today is splotches. Okay, there you go. We can see some small little brown spot right there. Just adds a little bit more discoloration. Makes it look, I think, a little bit better. Let's make the final render. I've been stalling for too long. We can see the node setup. It looks pretty complex, but it's actually pretty simple. Trying to organize everything real quick. Zip. There you go. Okay. So, save real quick so I don't lose my progress. Okay. Let's render. I'm gonna go to solid view so we don't need any processing power for this viewport. Render. There you go. How long does it take? Show me. 1 minute? No, well, that's a lie. Is it? Why is it so short now? I didn't do any... Wait, did I remove the bump map? No, everything's fine. Why is it so fast now? I mean, I'll take it. Okay, I'm gonna drink something real quick. I say dude less often? You mean, yeah, I think I said dude when I was kind of annoyed by something. I say it less now because maybe there's like less annoyances. There are less annoyances. What is there a plural word for nuisance? Nuisances? There are less nuisances? Yeah, I think so. My first goal was to say like less, or like filler words, to kind of, I wanted to remove filler words mostly, just so it's easier to listen to me. I think filler words kind of make you feel better because you fill the void, or you fill the emptiness, because but it's, I think, less enjoyable for the listener to listen to, because it just feels like you stumble over your words, which kind of has like a weird listening experience, or like it just sounds worse. So yeah, that's why that was my first goal, basically trying to avoid saying filler words like or or whatever. There it is. And yeah, now I'm just trying to, I guess, expand my vocabulary and try to not repeat myself as much. For example, I think the best way you could expand your vocabulary would be to change the very words, like very often, very loud, whatever. There are usually always words that you can use in exchange for these words. So for example, so many ams right now. Good thing is I recognize them, so I can I recognize that I say am, and I can avoid it in the future. And so for example, for what is it? Very often, you can probably say like frequently. and all that stuff. I think I saw a list of all these different synonyms for very whatever. Maybe I'll learn those, because I think this very quickly can enhance your vocabulary and your how you speak. So I think because I removed, or I set the color to a darker color, it is now very, very it takes up, or we can increase the light strength a little bit more. The overall lighting is a little bit dimmer. Very tall, I guess. Big. Huge. Giant. Enormous. Titan. Yeah. Well, okay, that's quite a lot. Maybe 0.35. Oh, let's keep it at 0.5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the color a little bit brighter. And then we should have the perfect photorealistic texture. Wait, what is this? Oh. Yeah, maybe 2.02. What is this color? What is the value for this? 0.247. Okay. Yeah, I think just bumping up the brightness helps. What if we change? Yeah, let's go to slot 2. Let's render one more time. And then we're done. Oh no. You've transcended to the other side. It's rare that somebody has the exact same name on both, or on different platforms. But I think your name is pretty specific, that you can probably get the name on every platform. Okay, 2 minutes remaining. Perfect. Then we're done. Tomorrow's gonna be a marathon. Maybe 4 hours, maybe 8. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, we'll see how long I'm gonna go. But it's definitely gonna be more than today, most likely, because I wanna. Yeah, I just wanna just get some more done this week. Testing, okay. What were you testing? Just oh, you mean testing Twitch emotes? What do you mean with it's acting weird? For me, it's a delay of 1 second right now. I don't know. Maybe it's on your end. I don't know. So the drop frames went back to 9%, but it's still quite a lot. Okay, weird. For me, it's saying it's a second. I don't know. Maybe it's Twitch, whatever. I don't know. For me, it says 1 second. I can only go off of what I see. yeah, I mean, I don't think, yeah, I don't know. I think the platform doesn't really matter. I think either I or the server that I am sending my stream to matters when it comes to the delay. Yeah, you can see, oh, hold on. You can see the arms are way rougher than the model itself. That is probably because the model has a higher scale, as I said before. So the textures are just smaller on this model. So we can compare it now to the other one. Slot 1, slot 2. Wait, what? We could probably increase the color even more, but I kind of like this color. I like this gray. So I'm probably going to keep it. Let's see slot 1. It doesn't really change. This color is almost the same. Okay, come on, let's bump it to 0.1. Do we see a change? Let's see. Let's switch it from 0.1 to 0. I don't see a change. Let's keep it at 0.1. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the final material. I like it. I think it looks pretty good. Tomorrow we will first adapt the material to the cloth. So we're gonna make it work for the cloth as well, so the cloth looks good as well. And then we will work on the arm material. The arm material will probably be cleaner, so we don't have to worry that much about stuff like surface imperfections, surface discoloration. But yeah, maybe we have other struggles, I don't know. We'll see. But that's gonna be for tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for joining, thanks for listening, thanks for chatting, all that good stuff. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah. Oh no, we have this yellow bar at the bottom. Oh no, I forgot to resize my window, but I think that was just after the crash, so it's not too bad. Oh, actually today we worked on this for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Perfect. Yeah. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.